hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I'm Mo.J. This is the last of the season finale. Joe, Ellie, Mo, Marlene, it don't matter. However you want it, we doing it. It's the finale. OT, Torian, they came in here, they told me, it's lit. It's lit. Got our backpacks ready. Joe wore denim, Mo wear denim. Joe got a backpack, Mo got a backpack. Mo got a strap. Nah, he ain't got one, but Joe got one. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna let this run through one more time. We're gonna get started, man. Rate the episode. Let me see what you guys thought. Overall, HBO, you did your thing. I need to be in the last episode first. You cannot tell me what I cannot say.
I'm here to last, so yeah, I'm here to stay. I'll live each second like my final day. You can't take that away.
Hey. Hit that like button. I'm gonna fill up my H2O Ivy, and we're gonna be right back. We're gonna be right back. 313, fuck the free world. Last of Us, fuck the free world. Hit that like button. I'll be right back. We back. Cut the music, DJ. Wait, I'm the DJ. All right, I got it. Hold on, y'all. All right, here we go. The Last of Us, episode 9, the season finale. Here we are. Where were we? Where were we? Now, I said that Joe has a denim shirt on. I got a denim shirt on. Joe has a backpack on. I got a backpack on. Now, the thing about The Last of Us, I definitely rate this whole season a 9. This episode was good as hell. I give it a 9. Wasn't a 10. It wasn't a 10. It was a 9. You got it for the finale. You got to give me like some zombie action. You got to give me a little bit of action. I mean, we did get some action. We did get a zombie early, but we got to switch it up a little bit. We got to dish it out. But overall, I love this shit. Now, before we get started, I hope you all have your pack. I should have put that on the community tab. I hope you all have your traveling packs with you. Now, we come prepared. All right. What y'all think I got in this backpack? Let me see what you guys got on your inventory list to go hiking. What you got? What you carrying in your backpack? Let me know what y'all got in y'all backpack, and I'll show y'all what I got in my backpack. Because listen, we were in Colorado. We went to Utah. Like, we about to look at this whole map and see how long they've been gone and how long the time jump was. Because we was in Colorado. Then we had to go to Utah. Then we went to Wyoming. We everywhere. OT, I keep this in hand. This does not go in storage. This does not go in storage. It stays with me at all times. The only time this goes in storage is when I'm going to buy a new cartridge and it's charging. That's it. Miles said beef jerky. Okay. We ain't got no ham booty. I'm sorry, Eric. We ain't got the ham booty shirts, man. If we would have had more episodes, we definitely would have did the ham booty. We might drop that during the summer, but nah, sweaty ham booty don't sound good. But let me know what y'all got in y'all pack, because we about to go in here. We about to get in the pack. We about to see what Joel gave me to carry while we on this journey. All right. So we got the H2O Ivy. We keep the knife. We always got to have a knife. You never know when you got to cut some shit up. All right. TM said waterproof matches, raincoats, needle and thread. Oh, you going on a real trip. See, I got the, this is from Omen Air. I got this back in 2017. I just never took it off my book bag because it was cool. So in the front pouch, what we have here, all right, we got wired headsets from Sony. This used to be my travel bag, but now it's my go on the road bag. So we got the earplugs by Sony. They go over the ear because when you're working out or you jogging up a mountain, you don't want them to fall out. Plus, this is 2003, y'all. It's 2003. So AirPods, they didn't exist. I got a wristband from Fresh Island in 2019. I don't know. We can probably use this when we try to start a fire. We can throw this in there. And then I got two mechanical pencils. This one got lead in it. Then I got me a pen just in case we need to write on the map or let someone know on the wall like Joe, Ellie, and Mo was here. No food. So that's what's in the front pouch. Yeah, that's all that's in the front pouch. Down here, we got some nonsense, but we're going to go into the good pouch right here. Now, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We're just going through the pack right now. You have to be here for a while to understand that before we go on these journeys, we like to get prepared. I'm really with them walking out here. Now, I ain't got no shoes on right now, but I'm in the house. So on the inside, nah, we don't need no condoms in the apocalypse. There's babies being born. There's all kinds of stuff. So the first thing I got in here is if we go to a river or something, I got this in here. We can put some water in here, put some dirt in here, shake it up. This makes water drinkable. We got to have some snacks while we're on the road. And the reason I say we got to have snacks is because we're on a long journey. So I do have, we got 2 packs of fruit punch. Yeah. Oh, this is berries and cherry. I thought it was fruit punch. Oh, berries and cherry. We got 2 packs of these. Where's Miles at? Miles, let me see you comment in the comment section. What up, Brillo? Oh, I got boots and stuff. That's by the door. I ain't trying to be in here. Like all the shoes that I wear in here, they've been wiped down. All right. Miles is in here. We got the teriyaki beef jerky. We got to have the beef jerky. Joe like beef jerky. I eat beef jerky. Match made in heaven. So we got this. And if we can't open it, we got the knife. So we got beef jerky. We good. We got cannabis infused strawberry gummies. So we got our fruit. We're good here. This is real fruit right here. So we got this. Let me see. Oh, I got this right here. With this right here. Man, how I open this motherfucker? With this right here, I can whoop a nigga ass. If somebody come up on me, I can whap, whap, whap. Get on their head with that. So we need protection. Oh, then of course, I got this just in case we go into a contaminated zone. I gotta have this with me at all times. Then I just got me 2 other little bags in case, I gotta go do something. I can just throw like a couple of pieces of beef jerky. Ooh, actually, this right here I could use. I could put the fruit snacks in here, mix it up with the beef jerky, and have like a little travel medley. You know what I mean? But that's what we got on this trip. Hopefully, Joe has the rest that we can make it through it. But as of right now, that's what we got. So we about to go ahead, saddle up, and head on out. Hit that like button if you're new. Hit that subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. I'm Mo.J. This is the last of us. Episode 9 review, walkthrough, breakdown, whatever you want to call it. We doing it. Let me load up these pictures and we're going to get started because, man, This was a great episode. And the reason I liked it is because we got to see Ellie's origin story. You know, everybody's like, man, what's going on? What do you mean what's going on? How did Ellie get like that? Well, let me tell you. It was a long, long time ago. Hey, you know it, OT. That travel medley. You got that thing together, you good to go. Oh, I ain't even forget. We had that in the hydration. I forgot we had hydration. What we got? What's on the menu today? Simply Spike lemonade. Blueberry. When I'm in the apocalypse and I need to hydrate, I drink Simply Spike lemonade. Yeah, I forgot all about this. Y'all about to let me go the whole day without this. Yeah, look, we got blueberry. Hold on, does it say naturally flavored? So this is actually good for me. Naturally flavored with real fruit juice. I should put some of these in there. We're gonna try that tonight. We're gonna put one or two of these in here, and we're gonna see which if I can taste the difference between this says real fruit, this says real fruit juice. So we're gonna see. Oh, the camel pack? Yeah, I got the camel pack too. Well, it's in there by my bicycle. All right. Where were we? Oh, man, we just gonna get prepared tonight. Don't tell nobody. Oh, it's gonna be a good live tonight. Just do 5 milligrams, or maybe should I do the whole 10? What y'all think? Should I wait for the other 5, or should I go ahead and do the 10 now? Because it's about to go down in this episode. Y'all let me know. We got to start talking about Ellie Mama. Well, they saying do 10. All right. There we go. We 10 in. Keep me track. Hey, keep me on track tonight. We might go through everything I had in the travel pack. Now I'm gonna be selling these bags. No gas mask included, but you'll get 2 fruit snacks, some beef jerky. Whenever Simply Spike lemonade holler at me and send me them boxes, I'll send everybody 1 can of Simply. I can't mail y'all none of the gummies, but other than that, the pack is good to go. I might even throw in the commander's knife. You know what I mean? We'll see. Now, Kendall, they told me to eat 2. They said do 10 milligrams. I said I can't leave the people wondering what if he would have did 10. What could have been? Now, if I get too far off course, I'm just ending the live just to let y'all know up front. It's just gonna end abruptly. If I feel like I'm about to be saying some reckless, we just ending the live. But for the most part, I'm good. Kendall, I'm sorry. Just like Will, remember Will held his hand up. He was opposing the silent protest. You were the only one. Everybody else said do the 10. I was about to do a perk 30, but I ain't have one. Now we see Ellie's mama running through the woods. Now she's running and she's pregnant. I'm talking about it's about to burst. She's running through, and all you hear in the background. Any other time, these zombies are the fastest mother suckers you ever seen. You know what I mean? When we watch them get up and they running out the tunnel, I mean, not out the tunnel, but out the damn hole that came in the ground, they sprinting. But they can't chase this pregnant woman down. That's neither here nor there, because Anna is dedicated. That's one thing a mother would do. The mother's will to protect her young. It's just, some call it instinct. I just say it is what it is. It has to be done. You got to be willing to sacrifice your body for the baby. Now, if it's me and Anna out there running, let me tell you something. Anna, you better get on the good foot, because I'm Forrest Gumping it. I'm gone. Anna, she out here. She doing it too, though. Oh, baby. Ah. Now, the zombie just a running. He don't know nothing but to run. You know what I'm saying? The cordyceps and took over his mind. It's just running, spinning off of trees. It look like a damn defensive tackle. It's getting in there. Don't care. Us, if we run outside with no shoes and socks on in the woods, we feeling every twig. Ow, shit, damn. Oh, that zombie's like, it ain't breaking stride. Now, Anna, she's over here and the baby just a kicking. I can only imagine little Ellie in there. Little Ellie is going crazy. Little Ellie was upside down. Like, you know, the head's supposed to be the first thing to come out. Right now, she done got flipped over. So her feet down there now. It's like, damn, what the hell is going on here? So she definitely hurting. She's like, damn, this baby moving like a little bowling ball in here. Boop, boop. And it's hurting too. She crying just like I was crying. I told y'all when I went over to that tree. That tree is a hell of a place. See, the thing about trees, they don't give you no pushback. They just listen to you. That's the thing about a tree. I went over to that tree. I was crying. I was crying like Anna. I wasn't running from nobody. I got hit in my stomach. I was hurt. So I understand where she coming from. Because that's low key. That's the reverse. Hand on the head. Hand on the head. You know, it ain't no coming back. When the hand goes on the head, there's no coming back. It's we can't do shit. What the fuck can we do? We can't fix this situation because you're not. Listen, there's probably like 19 people in the. It's probably about 19,000 people in America that can outrun a zombie. Let me tell you something. She ain't make the top 19,000. She runs to the house. She comes in there. Hello, it's me. So we're like, okay. She ran back to the crib. Where's everybody at? They set her up with the okie doke. She ran all the way to the house talking about, hey, it's me. No one was even in there. No one was even in there. She get here, that little bitty ass couch too. That's the couch you got to sit on the arm. It'll be two people on there. You got to sit on the arm of the couch, even though your parents don't want you to. It's better than sitting on this floor, man. You can get a splinter in your tail sitting on this motherfucker. These walls is worse than Charles's walls on BMF. He ain't painted. These motherfuckers got mold all on it. They got the nerve to have curtains up. Man, if y'all don't take that shit down. But she done dipped out. Look, the sun is still up too. The sun is still up. Been a long day running in them woods. I don't even know how she was out there by herself. That's what they should have showed us. Who left her? Who set her up like that? That's what we needed to see. But she's hitting the stairs, and you always head to high ground. Never, ever. What we learn on this channel, you never go in the basement. We talked about the top 3 places to die. When you go into these houses, the basement, the basement / attic. Those are 2 places you never check. If you're getting chased by anything, those are 2 places you never go. Now, the attic is all right because you can always jump out and jump down if there's like a window or something. But the basement, you never go to the basement. You can't get up. You can jump down, but you can't jump up. So the basement / attic are like the top places to die in any kind of movie. Number 2 is the kitchen. Niggas always die in the kitchen. No matter what. The kitchen is like the next place that somebody's going to die. Now, number 3 is kind of a toss-up because it could depend on what kind of show you're watching. But the bathroom / master bedroom. See, the reason I'm separating them but adding them at the same time, because these 2 come in at a close 3. People are always getting strangled out in the tub. And the reason I got them separate is because some people don't have a master bathroom connected to the bedroom. You see what I'm saying? But there's always someone getting killed in the bed. So what did we learn? Never the basement. The attic, kinda. Never anywhere in the kitchen. They on your ass. You're getting cooked. In the bathroom or the master bedroom, stay away. You got to go in the computer room. You got to go in the guest room. You see what I'm saying? You got to go into those type of rooms. You got to go into the, if you got a library, and we ain't had no library in the house. We had some encyclopedias. Never got read. I'm talking about dusty as hell. They sit in the back room. We had some encyclopedias. They used to say, go get the encyclopedia. First of all, ain't nothing that important for me at 8, 9 years old to be going looking in the encyclopedia to look it up. Now, I did used to do it, but come on, man. Whenever they say go get the encyclopedia, I just didn't want to know what it was anymore. But she runs upstairs. And where does she run to? The master bedroom. Even the zombies know, check the master bedroom first. You never go to the master. You got to go to the smaller room. Eric, she could have stayed in the hallways. Me, I'm skilled. If the hallway is like this, when I was young, I used to be able to climb up the wall like that with my feet. I'd be up at the top, holding myself. The zombie would have ran right up under me. We would have made it up out of there. Torian said, I got the Barney bag, man. You better believe it. Hey, we're going to go over to Rain Reloaded's Instagram. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. I was supposed to get some graphics. He be designing stuff. So I'm going to show y'all his page. He do a pretty good job on that shit, too. He be trying to play it modest. I'm like, Dan, you made that? He's like, yeah, I'm just working on my craft. Come on, man. This shit good. So she's sitting here. She hurting, too. What y'all doing in this situation? Are y'all running upstairs and locking the door and putting the chair up under the door handle? She hurting. And guess what? That zombie can smell you and that baby. that motherfucker can smell that baby. He's like, ooh, blood. She out of breath too. That's the part that hurts the most. Is like she's out of breath. She can't even really fight back. I mean, she does fight back, but she can't really fight back like she need to fight back. And y'all know exactly what I mean. She looking around like, damn, I should have just listened to Mo. Never go into the master. Even the zombie knew. First room up to the right. Come on, man. It's easy. She pulled out that knife. And now you waiting. But what I tell you guys in these type of situations, you got to keep your cool. You got to get your breathing under control. That's the only way you can survive any of this. Now she's sitting there. Wow, shit, Ellie, stop. That motherfucker kicking in there. But on the outside, all you hear, that motherfucker on the door too. She was better off sitting on the chair, like in front of the door, trying to hold it. There ain't no way she thought that this little bitty flimsy ass chair was going to hold anything. And guess what? It didn't. Well, as soon as that door cracked open, I don't know, man. As soon as that door opened, I probably would have tried to throw the knife. That's how nice I am, though. I told you I'm going to go axe throwing. I need to get prepared just in case one day I'm on this live and a zombie come through and I got to take this knife and flip it behind my head. But that motherfucker comes in like, ah! So this motherfucker was moving fast as hell in the woods. If it was on all fours jumping like that, this motherfucker, hey, she had to have like a 20, 30 minute start on this thing. Because if it's running on all fours like that, you're not getting out of there. You're not going to make it. This thing on all fours, I wonder if it was holding the door and I'm like, or was that just him like bumping that motherfucker? But it kicks in this damn door like it was nothing. And we like, damn, it's over with, man. That was a good episode. She about to kill Anna. Damn, good episode, man. I thought we was going to at least see the end with Joel and Ellie doing something, but it looked like Ellie's about to die here. And they get to going at it. Yeah. The motherfucking zombie owner, too. And I'm like, damn, they going at it. So we looking at it like, damn, Anna ain't gonna make it out of here. The zombies on her, and they got the little coming out his mouth. She like, oh shit. She trying to push that motherfucker back, man. Let me tell you something. I don't know if y'all ever been attacked or like had to push somebody, like even playing football, like going against like even someone your size. It's like, damn, all right, cool. But this zombie has crackhead like strength. This motherfucker just ran 3 miles through the woods on all fours. It's a different animal, but the same beast. So it gets up in here. Now you out of breath, you're pregnant. That baby about to drop at any given moment. You trying to fight this nigga back. And it's cheating because it got shit coming out of his mouth. So even though you got it back this far, you don't know how far that shit gonna go. So you trying to dodge it with your face. Nigga, what the fuck is this shit? You got to fight all of this while you tired as hell and pregnant, sitting down. You ain't got nothing but your back against the wall, trying to hold a goddamn zombie that doesn't appear to be out of breath. So this motherfucker's in here. We're going to call this, is this a girl? We're going to call this Sally Mae. Sally Mae got bit a couple of years ago, and she always wanted to get back at Anna. So Sally Mae said, if I ever do convert, I'm going to remember her ass. So she's in here. She's, oh, no. But then she remembered she had that knife. And she got the stabbing in the neck. This motherfucker fall over. And we like, yeah, she did. Yeah. She took out the zombie. We get to see Ellie be born. Yeah. And we get to see Ellie be born. Ellie then popped out like Scary Movie, or what was it? Was a Scary Movie where the baby came out almost spinning around his head? This baby on that wooden ass floor that ain't been swept in about, what is Ellie 13? So it's 20. So this wood ain't been swept in 7 years. The baby on his back crying. We're like, oh shit, Ellie's born. She go ahead and pop, pop. Gotta have that with you. You never know. Open up a fruit snack, cut an umbilical cord. You never know what you're gonna need a knife for. She should have cut up enough of it that she could eat it, get that protein. But she go ahead, does that. Ellie's free now. She looking down at the baby. I'm like, man, pick that motherfucker up. Come on, man. It was born right up under the family tree. I'm like, man, pick the baby up. Pick the baby up. Now she's getting all close with it. Breath just a funky. She out of breath, but that stress. I don't care if you 3-4 weeks, man. That zombie on you, man. You're gonna feel a lot of stress from that. And for her, she had the baby. When we're looking at little Ellie back, dusty as hell, got twigs on it because it was on that damn hard ass wood floor. She touching her nasty ass mama face. And little do we know. It got ugly. I don't even want to talk about it because Ellie's here. And I do believe in, if you play classical music for babies, they adapt to that. So I don't even want to talk negative around baby Ellie right now. Not right now. Maybe when she get older. We can talk about what happened this evening. But off in the distance, we see some lights. It looks like a rescue crew. And we said, wait a minute, is that Marlene? That's Marlene of old. So they pull up to the house. Now they're looking for someone that ran away. Someone that's out and about. And what do? They don't even hesitate looking around the rest of the place. Just like you and I know, the first place they go and look, because there ain't no basement, is upstairs in the master bedroom. They go up there. Because we don't know if there's anything inside of here. All you see is a chick with a knife, and she's sitting in the corner like, what the fuck? I'm automatically pow, pow, pow. As soon as I came in this room and I had that light and I seen a nigga with a knife. But they come in and guess who they see? They see Anna. Sally Mae is dead. And she got the knife to her throat. Everybody's like, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? She said, no, I ain't okay. I got bit. She was holding the toolie to the neck in case she had to off herself to save the baby. And it made me think, at what point did you let this zombie bite your inner thigh? When did that happen? You let a zombie bite the inner thigh. I can see like a calf, Achilles, a toe, a hand, an arm. Your inner thigh? I didn't even see that happen. That zombie was quick. That zombie went down and got stabbed in his neck. How you get bit on your inner thigh? But that's neither here or there. They all looking like, oh, damn, she was about to kill herself if she turned into a zombie. What's that in her hand real quick? That was a baby. So she looking like, damn, you had a baby in this evil world? She's like, I need you to take her. Her name is Ellie. I need you to take her back and you raise her right. Marlene's just like me. I'm like, I'm not taking that devil baby with me. I can't do it. You are bit on your inner thigh. She said, no. I cut the umbilical cord. I said, you're still bit and had the baby. So I bit I tried to save the baby, so I got bit, but like, no. See, we got to leave two bodies in here along with Sally Mae's body. We can't be taking this devil baby back with us. But she's like, trust me. How long have we known each other? They always try to throw that in your face. How long we been friends? Man, I don't even remember, man. This pandemic shit, The Last of Us. Oh, man, there's so much. I don't remember when we became friends. But I do know one thing. If someone gets bit and they were pregnant, we probably need to kill the baby also. I'm talking about on the TV show, not in real life. I'm not taking that baby back with me. Exactly. That's what I was saying. So what? You had the baby and killed? Like, how'd you get bit on your thigh, first of all? And the baby couldn't have been born before you got bit because you killed it. So what? The baby was just sitting here on the ground, you killed it? Yeah, I don't care how long we known each other. You could be like, man, Mo, we twins. I'm like, nigga, we gotta get rid of that baby, bro. We gotta get rid of that bit, or just leave it here with you. But we can't. Come on, man. We ain't look. She talking about get the baby back and have someone feed her. We ain't got no formula. We ain't got no one else pregnant at the compound. She talking about take it back to Boston. Man, do you know how long that walk about to be back to Boston? We just had to go through the woods. You want us to carry a baby that's gonna give away our position? Are y'all taking the baby back? Be real. I mean, we know what happens, but are you taking, like, in this situation, what are you doing? If she told you she had the baby and cut the umbilical cord before she got bit, are y'all taking this baby back? Oh, y'all want to know? Nah, I ain't gonna give away who Ellie's dad is. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was going through some things at the like. I can't even throw him under the bus like that, man. Y'all be calling him a deadbeat. It's the middle of the damn apocalypse. We calling Ellie daddy a deadbeat, man. We can't do that, man. That nigga was probably cleaning trash or something. He probably had a horrible job. Last I heard, man, I think her dad was named like Sebastian. He worked at the tire shop, man. He was a cool dude, but he was a piece of shit. He couldn't rotate tires. But that's who Ellie's dad was. A dude named Sebastian. He did work at the rim shop. Well, it wasn't really a rim shop. It was more like a Mr. Tires. They just give you the regular tires and stuff. OT said that baby is dead meat. You take that baby out there to David and James, it'll be baby meat, all right. Tenderoni. How she let herself get pregnant. That's what I was telling. I never understood why people were having kids doing this. Unless you were pregnant when it started, you should not be bringing the kid into this apocalyptic world. It's already hard enough you got to survive. I'd be damned I'm about to knock something up, and now I got to go out there and work doubles in the sewer for goddamn rations. I mean, hell no. What you doing this weekend, Mo, man? You know, I got to work doubles for the kids, man. Nigga. Why'd you have a kid doing this shit anyway, man? You know how it is. Like, no, I don't, nigga. I'm cool. I don't mind you having kids, but dog, we living out here raw. All it takes is one bite, and this whole shit can get shut down. Nah, hey, Torian, them real people. They asked who Ellie dad was. I ain't hating or none. Sebastian was a cool dude. He wasn't sad. I knew, like, I always said if Sebastian had a kid with somebody, man, he ain't gonna be worth a damn. For all I know, I wasn't out there at the compound with them. I'm just chilling in the woods. I'm watching all this from a distance. You know, I'm solo right now until I meet up with Joe. That baby be right in that book bag. Oh yeah, baby Ezra. That was what was her? What did we call her? Miss Jean or something like that. But yeah, it ain't no space for no babies. Where we at? Yeah, we almost at an hour. We ain't even made it past the damn bite. Come on, y'all, get focused, man. I told y'all we got to stay on track tonight, man. This is the finale. Take the baby with you. Have someone feed it. But take my life. I'm like, damn, take your life. And give the baby this funky ass knife. Let Ellie know that, hey, man, you a survivor. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. Ellie over here, they flashing this bright ass flashlight in this baby eyes. Look at Ellie. Ellie ain't trying to have that damn light in her face. Ellie over here. Shoot. We saying that this, what, it happened 2000, this is 2010, because Ellie is what, like 13? Let's just say she's 13. She might be 14, just to make it easy. So this is like 2010. Them Plan B pills, they ain't lasting that long. I think they got like a 2 year shelf life or something like that. You trying to pop them motherfuckers out here, you might as well be eating these damn fruit snacks. You try to pop a Plan B 10 years later, it's gonna be like eating one of these. It's gonna be like eating one of these. Your ass is gonna be high because that shit ain't about to work. That shit ain't about to work. And nigga, you about to be cleaning sewers for the next 18 years. You about to be working triples. You ain't even getting off. Your break time is the nap. That's all you get is a nap. You get right back down them sewers. You in this damn apocalypse. Thinking that 10-year-old Plan B was still gonna work. All right, nigga, try it if you want to. You have you a little one of these motherfuckers right here crying all day. You're like, damn, Ellie, shut up. Please, Ellie, we're gonna die out here. Ellie don't give a fuck. Ellie is an infant. Ellie ain't eaten like the last 6 hours. Ellie is hungry. You think she want this dirty ass knife on her chest? Ellie like, get that shit off of me. So Marlene takes the baby. She's like, hold on to her. Prop her head up. We need to learn the proper technique. You got to have the baby head elevated a little bit. You got to be holding the baby, you know what I'm saying? And you got to like say like nice things to the baby. Oh, you just a cute baby. Yeah. He out here, he don't know none of that. All he know is gunplay. They didn't tell me we were going out here as the Firefly. Ah! They didn't say we was going out here like the Fireflies to bring a baby back. They said we going to kill something. Now I'm out here holding a baby. Oh, the pretty little baby. The baby crying. You don't know what to do. You can't like touch his face because your hands are dirty as hell. You ain't got no formula. You ain't got nothing for the. You just gotta hold the baby and wish for the best. She talking about Oscar. Keep the baby's head elevated and don't you tell no one what I'm about to do. Cover the child's ears. I'm about to go in there. I'm about to handle something. This needs to be done. I just need you to do this one favor for me. Cover the baby's ears. She walks in there, walks straight up, and it's like, hey, bow. I'm like, yeah, Marley the MVP. Marley the MVP. Marley the MVP. Man, I would have been and lit her up. Nigga, as soon as I seen the bite mark on the thigh, I'm letting loose. Wop, wop, wop. But she come in there and she does it. And I was like, damn. Either Marlene is ruthless as a mother effer, which she is, or she really care about that. We go way back like 4 flats. Man, I don't know. Marlene might really be about that life. You see, she got wounded up when she told her to take Ellie out. Like, she don't give a fuck. And then we fast forward to today. Ellie, welcome to the world. Now we know the origin story behind Ellie. How she came about. Her mother was bit. Her umbilical cord was snapped. She's immune. So maybe having a baby. Now have a baby, you got to make sure that you get bit. Like the day that you about to have the baby. Oh, that's the cure right there. That's the cure right there. The day you're supposed to deliver, they bring in a zombie, and then the zombie makes an immune baby. Bring the zombie in, get that thigh bite. Then they have a baby. The infant is like Ellie. That's the cure. Oh, Lord. So you just got to get bit when you just got to sacrifice yourself. So do you really want to sacrifice your life to have a baby in the apocalypse? Mm-hmm. Well, I guess you don't have to do that because eventually it'll be enough people that are immune. Oh, okay. Yeah, we good. We just got to get like a 1,000 people to have babies. Now she's thinking about the way that she came into the world, even though she don't remember it. It's in her spirit. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got it in your soul. You know what I mean? And she got that killer instinct in her soul. She got that Sally Mae. Sally Mae is the one that bit her mama. So we got to understand that some of that DNA that she has, she's part zombie. It's kind of like a vampire. You know, they be having like step kids. Vampires be like half vampire, half human. Kind of like Blade. Hell yeah, Miles. You got the zombies in there. You got them lined up. I wonder if there's a difference between a regular one and like a bloater. You know what I mean? If they catch a bloater and let the bloater bite you with some sixes on, oh man, them bloater sixes about to be legendary. But Joe, hey man, he's back to his lively life. You know what I mean? It's been a couple of, I don't know. What's it been, a couple of weeks? Months? What's the time frame between Joe being stabbed up in Colorado and them coming down here? We need a time frame. We're gonna say like a month. But he's like, look, man, we got this beef ravioli. We got what's the game? He had Boggle. Y'all ever played Boggle? We used to play Scrabble at the crib. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like playing Scrabble. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? We used to challenge each other in the dictionary. I used to look at words. I'm like, come on, that can't be real. I think my sister used to cheat. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think she was that bright. She was a little too smart when it came to Scrabble. She was always getting triple words scored. It'd be some shit that's like 7 letters. I'm like, come on, man. You ain't thinking about that off the top of the dome. Come on now. You ain't hitting like that. Now. You ain't hitting like that. You know what game I used to like? Can you guess who? Do you have a clue? Guess who? That was my thing. Oh, Hungry Hippos. Had the original Hungry Hippos. You know what I'm saying? What another board game? Oh, we had Mousetrap. But we didn't really play Mousetrap that much. Just for the simple fact, it took too much. Like, we didn't care. We would set the whole Mousetrap up the whole time. Me and my brother, we didn't go around the board, land on it, you get a piece. Nah. We just set that thing up the whole time. And once you get on there, like, hey, you get to try to catch the mouse. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got a mouse there, you get to try to catch them. It's your goal, man. You got to try to land on it. No, I ain't say no pause moment. But he's like, man, if there's anything you can beat me in, you can beat me in this. And I was like, Joe, you just like me, man. Scrabble, Monopoly. Hey, I used to play Monopoly all the time. I remember my cousin got the digital one. You know, it's a scarcity now. The price of those, they didn't went up to like $200 now. But he had the digital one where you had the card and you just put it on the card. So when he got that one, you know what I'm saying? We was like, damn, let's play Scrabble all the time. You'd have to remind me, man. I ain't hear that, Eric. Yeah, I'd have to go back and see it. But Ellie's demeanor is totally changed. But I'm thinking Ellie's realized that this shit's not a game. You remember earlier in the season, she was always joking around. I was like, man, I don't like how she acted. She's starting to realize, like, hey, your ass can get killed out this mother. Shit real. So she ain't really saying nothing. And Joe's like, you know, hey, you want some? It ain't ham booty, but I mean it's beef jerky. Yeah, we had Battleship a little bit later on, but me and my brother used to always cheat against each other, so we couldn't play battle. You trying to look like mama call you, hey man, don't look at mine. You still be looking, and then you call off like one number so they don't know that you know where they at. You know what I mean? Okay, B7. C7. And now I know it's just one over. So he's like, all right, he just guessing. He don't know, but that was close. Then bow. You sunk my battleship. Oh yeah, we had Jenga. Yeah, Dina girl on Monopoly. Whenever you did something like you paid the guy jail, we put all that up on the free parking. It used to be like $1,000, $2,000 upon our free parking. Even if you had to roll the dice 3 times and get doubles to get out of jail, or we'd be like, you could pay $200. You ain't even gotta sit in jail. Just pay 200, put it up on the free parking. Your next roll, you go. That's how we playing. Free parking used to be thick, man. I used to try to pull up on that one. You used to count the spots. Come on, 9, 10. God damn. How much I owe you? You try not to say nothing because if they don't see it and somebody roll, you ain't got to pay. Shit, man, you got to learn how to finesse the system on Monopoly. But they continue on their journey. And she's not really saying much. She probably is still thinking about what happened last week. It's real out here. Now, once they start to get into, hey, this is a quiet zone around here. Whenever you start getting in between buildings and like alleys and shit, hey. So they walk up here and he's just trying to get her to interact with him because she's not saying much. And that's not how she's been this whole trip. We've been gone for like 9 months. It's been it's over half a year that we'd have been gone. So these two, they together. He's like, this ain't how Ellie's been acting. He said, do you know what we're going to do to get here? She's like, yeah. Go through there, go to a skyscraper, look over the city, blah, 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 blah. He's like, nah, we're going to use some TNT that I found. We're just going to go straight through. She's like, for real? He said, nah, I got you. They coming around here. There's a big generator right here, too. I ought to check that gas. So he looking around and Ellie still isn't there all the way. He's like, oh shit, it's a ladder up top. If I can get that ladder down, we can go on up there. Now Ellie ain't paying no attention. She just looking through shit. If Ellie ain't learned nothing by now, she ain't gonna learn. You remember when we first got Ellie, we went through the hotel. She was over there tripping, got scared of the skeletons. Hey. Stay right next to me. That shit that just happened out there, stay right next to me. She's like, Ellie, did you hear me? She said, yeah, we're going to climb the ladder. I'm going to drop it down for you. Blah, 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 blah. He goes over there. She gets up here and she starts to drop the ladder down. He's like, all right, hey, Ellie, you making a lot of noise up there. I told you, shh, this is a quiet zone. She starts to push the ladder down, and then she just looks up. Joe, you gotta come up here. She loud as hell. Joe, you loud as. Joe's like, hey, motherfucker, you didn't drop the ladder down. You're like, hey, what are you yelling? Matter of fact, hold on, calm your ass down. You almost fucked me up with that ladder, man. What did I tell you about being a team? We gotta stick together. She picked the ladder up. Joe, come upstairs. So she starts sprinting. You already know Joel doesn't like walking upstairs. She knows that. Joel got the rifle on and the backpack. She ain't got nothing but herself. She's sprinting. Joel, up here. They get up there and we looking over the city like, whoa. Is that a giraffe? Now, you said, Tim, do clickers attack animals? I don't think so. I think the cordyceps just goes after humans. Well, has any animals got eaten? Well, eaten? There ain't nothing got ate, I don't think. It ain't like we just see clickers and stuff just got a bird in their hand. Ain't talking about biting. But they come out here and it's a zebra. I'm not a zebra. My bad. I'm thinking of the little ones. A giraffe. The big one's a giraffe. Typically, when you see a zebra, you'll see a herd of giraffe also. But this motherfucker sitting here, I'm like, damn. The first thought that popped in my mind, if I was there with Joel and them, this is what I would have done. Scenario one, as soon as I came around the corner and seen a giraffe, I'm shooting it. As soon as I seen the giraffe, blow, I'm shooting the giraffe. I'm talking about on the show, not in real life. I'm taking that giraffe out and we about to get us some giraffe jerky. We about to have some giraffe burgers. We about to have some giraffe. I don't even know what they would be considered. Whatever it is, giraffe and fucking ravioli. Man, we about to eat good off of this giraffe. I ain't never had giraffe. I don't even know if you could eat giraffe, but we about to be eating good. Now, if y'all tell me we can't do that, the other scenario that I would do is I would run over. They'd be like, Mom, what are you doing? I would jump, grab the giraffe, get on his back, and then I would have been riding around the ballpark. Yeah, yeah. And they were like, damn, look at Mo. Look at Mo. I'm on the motherfucking giraffe. It's trying to get me off. It ain't never had me. I'm on the back of that motherfucker. Yeah. Me and the giraffe, we just sprinting around, man. I like, damn. That's what scenario 2 would have been if you said we couldn't kill the giraffe. I had to, yeah. Imagine you was just hiking around trying to find somewhere to go, and you see a nigga in a field on a giraffe's back. Yeah. Yeah. You're like, what the hell they got going on over there? Samuel Jackson says, is that a nigga on a nag? He was like, is that a nigga on a raft? A giraffe it is. Yeah, nigga. They were like, oh, that's only Mo. That's only Mo. Only Mo could pull something off like that. Riding a giraffe. Do people, I mean, I've seen people ride giraffes before, but do they do those at zoos and stuff? Damn, speaking of that, man, I seen this elephant. I think it was in Thailand or like India. Man, his back is all messed up from letting people ride on it, man. They messing them animals' backs up. But anyway, they come out here and it's almost Google Maps time because she's starting to feed the animal. And it just made me start to think about Jurassic Park. One of my top 5 favorite movies of all time, Jurassic Park, no particular order. Y'all know Jurassic Park is one of them. Stand By Me is one of them. The other 3, y'all have to wait to hear those. But those 2 movies, they like. I used to like dinosaurs when I was little. So when Jurassic Park tried, I'm like, damn, this is the best shit ever. Yeah. Joe's like, damn, okay, I'm treating her like my daughter now. You know what I mean? I didn't ever, you know what I'm saying? I didn't ever really do this much with my daughter. I had to work all the time. So Joe's spending time with her. He's like, man, I'm actually getting close to her, man. It's like a daughter to me, man. He showed her how to feed a giraffe. Now they overlooking the city. You see, it was a whole herd of giraffes. So we would not be hurting if one of these giraffes turned into some giraffe jerky. We would not be hurting. Now they overlooking it, and this is a baseball field. In the game, it was a football stadium, but on here, it's a baseball field. Oh boy. Hold on, let me see. It's like Bethany Claire Stadium. So we got to see where they done came from, because they was in Colorado, so now they done made it down here to Salt Lake. Man, where the Bethany Lake Clear, Bethany Clear, whatever they said, what Bethany Clear Field, man. Supposed to be on the map, man. They ain't even on Google Maps. I got to step it up. We got to get them on there. We need to go out there and review it. But they in Salt Lake City. All right. So you remember, we were down here in Southern Colorado. Because what was it? Eastern Colorado University that they went to? So now they all over in Salt Lake. They've been putting in some work, man. I'm talking about putting these feet to work. We're just going to say Kansas City, just to get a rough estimate. Directions to Salt Lake. This is about a week's walk to where they at now. But that's a week's walk with Joel 100%. He wasn't 100% that first day after he got stabbed. So 7 days, we're going to say it's been about 2 weeks. It's been about 2 weeks. 520 miles, 173 hours. It's been about 2 weeks since Joel done got stabbed up, man, because we 100% now. We need to get out there, get one of those zebras. I mean, not zebras. I don't know why I want to call them a zebra. The giraffe. I guess because I'll talk about getting on the damn giraffe's back, I keep thinking about a zebra. So it's about, we got it roughly 10 days. 10 days since we last seen the two. And they overlooking the city. And Ellie's like, man, this is a good ass view. I just want to be honest with you, Joe. I know it's been tough with me. We didn't start off as close as we did. You didn't really even pay me no mind. You told me to my face I was cargo, but I feel like one thing I've learned from you is if we start something, we need to finish it no matter what. And going back to your brother and living out there, and that don't sound like what you would do if you weren't with me. I think we need to go and find that hospital and finish this damn task. And Joe's looking like, damn. That's what's really been going on in her mind, because this shit real. She's been learning, like, hey, man, at any given moment, it could be over with for you. So she's thinking in her head, I got to go ahead and save everybody. This is what Joe would want. This is what Joe brought me out. And I got to understand, this is the apocalypse. I need to remove my feelings and do what's right. She don't know what the outcome is there. It's a bum ass doctor down there at that hospital. I could basically be the doctor on deck. They would never know. No one's ever done this procedure, but she doesn't know that. I mean, they know that, but this is all we got to go off of. I'm thinking just like you. Maybe they just gonna draw some blood. Now these niggas trying to cut heads open and shit. But we're gonna get to that. She doesn't know the outcome. I'm just trying to paint that picture for you guys. She's willing to go finish this task, not knowing that it could be the end of it. So Joel's looking at her like, damn. Now I see why I can relate to her. You remember they were looking at each other? He was like, she feeding the giraffe. He's looking at her like a daughter now. Like, that's deep. And how did she finish it up? She said, Joe, don't matter what needs to be done. I'm going to follow you. Joe just became her dad, y'all. Joe just be nothing. I don't want to hear nothing back over in Boston. They talking about, oh, Ellie, that's Sebastian's kid. No, Ellie is not Sebastian's kid. Ellie is Joel's daughter. I don't want to hear nothing else. They just became father and daughter right here. She said, no matter what it takes or what we got to do, I'm going to follow you, Joe. That nigga Joe's why? So he going crazy over this because he didn't think that they were ever going to get attached to each other like this. Joe should be skinnier, must have thyroid problem. Beef jerky, it'll keep the weight on you. That's why we need to go get some of that giraffe. We need to go get some of that giraffe. We need to buffen up a little bit. We need to buffen up a little bit while we playing. Matter of fact, let me dial in on this scope and see if I can hit one of them motherfuckers headshots from here. Wow, back out! Man. Y'all thought I forgot about them giraffes down there? All this crying and becoming father and daughter. I don't care. It's a giraffe down there. That's good eating. We starving. We starving, man. Ooh, I ain't never had no giraffe before, but let me tell you, I guarantee it tastes better than that ham booty. I guarantee. Yeah. So they overlooking the city. There go NBA Youngboy house back there. He was in the hills over there. NBA Youngboy. Did he get off of house arrest, man? I want to see the young boy free, man. Let the kid live his life, man. He's Ja Morant's idol. Joe's just looking at her like, man. She's actually a little bit closer to him than his own daughter was. Because they didn't do nothing together. So that's why Joel is absorbing this. Is like, hey, man, you know, I wish I could have been closer with my daughter, but I had to work. I had to hold shit down. Hell, my brother was freeloading off me. I had to hold it down. So she tells Joe, I'll follow you anywhere, man. Just whatever you want to do, Pops. I mean, is it all right if I call you Pops? Joel's like, don't worry about it. So wait, y'all taking the ham booty over a giraffe burger? Y'all taking the ham booty over a giraffe burger? Y'all, I knew that David and James episode was too long for y'all. Y'all were easily influenced. James over here lying to y'all. Y'all talking about the giraffe burger sound nasty, but last week was eating ham booty. Whoa, what we got going on in the chat? Last week y'all was eating ham booty. This week we talking about giraffe burger nasty. Man, last time that I checked, that's a huge ass upgrade. That's past the Angus beef. Pause. That's past that. That's better than prime rib. Oh yeah, that's better than the New York sirloin. Oh, that's giraffe. Oh, tender. Ooh, wait. Where's some of that ravioli sauce? Let me get some of that ravioli sauce. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. That giraffe burger and the ravioli sauce. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit for real. Yeah, y'all gonna be vegan, all right. We gonna be eating vegan giraffe burger. That's all that it ate was plants. Vegan giraffe burger. That's what we gonna be eating tonight. I don't know about you, but I don't just keep spare ham booty around. I do got beef jerky, but that's that real jerky. It ain't the ham jerky. You know what I'm saying? The ham booty jerky. Nah. I don't want to hear that. I remember last week we were all in here and y'all was eating that ham booty that they were serving up. I seen you all. Because if you didn't eat it, James will come by and slap the hell out of you. So y'all was in there eating it last week. I don't want to hear it. Y'all was in there eating it. Now I waited till the next day till the deer came out. Y'all already knew I was in the back with the rats. You already know where I was at. So y'all was all in there eating that ham booty last week. Now we talking about giraffe burgers. Just man, y'all tripping. Grass, cucumber, water, and apocalypse. All right. That's what y'all gonna be eating. I'm gonna take the little thing off the giraffe head. I'm gonna be drinking water out of mine. Shit. Either that or yeah, I'll probably take both of them. Drink water out of this one, drink water out of this one. Have them on a rope and have them around my, you know what I'm saying, around my neck. What up, Mozzie? Hey, Mozzie, real quick. Ham booty or giraffe burger? You got 5 seconds. Which one you want? That's the only thing that's on the menu right now. What up, Mozzie? We waiting on the answer. Mozzie, we waiting on the answer. Can't move until Mozzie tell us. Oh, Lord. Hey, you a wild one. Even I'm not picking the ham booty. I'm going straight giraffe burger. Oh man, hey Mozzie, you the only one in here that said the ham booty, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Damn, Mozzie came in and she got turned. Mozzie said, you know what? Fuck what y'all talking about. Ham booty. I'm eating your ham booty. Yeah, see, this is Bethany Claire Field. But we know that they in Salt Lake. I mean, y'all got options. You don't have to have the ham booty. We about to get giraffe. I don't think y'all understand how much giraffe is in a giraffe. Like, yo, lions be tearing up giraffes. They don't even finish it. So, man, listen, we gonna be good. We gonna take this giraffe and we gonna eat for a couple days till the flies and shit start coming around. So we really only got like a day because this is post-apocalyptic. You know what I mean? It's like we got like 1 day to eat this. So we just got to cook some shit, dry some shit out, and make some jerky out of it. You know Joel loves jerky. So he tried to make some giraffe jerky to take on the road with him. Hey, it is what it is, said Mo giraffe legs and burgers. Man, can you imagine? You know, they be having them big ass turkey legs. You're trying to eat a giraffe leg, you can't even pick it up. Wherever they cooked it at, that's where you got to eat that motherfucker at. You got to stand up to eat that motherfucker, though. You can't sit down. You got to stand up and you just got to bite into it while you standing up. Let me get one giraffe leg. Nigga. You remember Dave Chappelle? Dave Chappelle had a dinosaur egg. That nigga was so rich, he bought a dinosaur egg and hashed it. Good old Dave Chappelle, man. But Joe's looking at Ellie like, damn, I got me a daughter, y'all. Now they walking around and she's looking like, damn, what is this? Was this Fedra? He's like, nah, not a camp like this. This right here, this straight an army. They straight holding it down. Holding that 9. And Joel's starting to reach into his sensitive side. And he's starting to realize I got her believing in me. I need her to believe in me and know that there's no lies in between us. And he starts to tell her about the story and comes full circle when initially he says someone shot at him, but they missed. So basically he was like Neo. They shot, went right across the side, but that was a lie. That's like the story. If you want to come out like a hero, if you did something like, hey, let's just say I pulled y'all out the window. But when the reporters come, they're like, so what happened? Oh, well, I had to go upstairs to the second floor. I climbed over on the fence, went up on the shed, and then I kicked through this back window, and then I came and got them, and then I had to like climb out the window and, you know what I'm saying, rappel myself down, but also make sure I have them. See, I didn't do all of that. But that story sounds a lot better than I opened up the window and pulled them out. You know, if you're going to be in the news, you got to be in the news. You got to over-exaggerate it a little bit. I mean, we already overdoing it, but just a little more, just a little more. And Joel comes up and he says, listen, I was the person that pulled the trigger. I flinched, man. I ain't gonna lie. I got scared as a motherfucker. And I really realized, like, nigga, what the fuck am I doing? For it to even graze your head, nigga, you was already tripping. I don't even be putting an empty gun to my head, nigga. You had a motherfucker. You know he had that revolver. You know he had that little bitty ass pea shooter on that motherfucking revolver. He said, like, yeah, yo, shit. Oh, hell no, nigga. I'm tripping. Let me empty this motherfucker. He emptied that motherfucker. He like, oh, shit. But that didn't sound cool to anybody. What sounds cooler? Imagine I'm out and I'm walking. Just follow me, y'all. I'm walking. And I keep seeing the same people over and over. It's like the same person. Like, damn, what the fuck? And it's like, you know, you could tell that they looking at you. And then later on, this person stops in front of you. You looking at them. They looking at you, and you don't really know them like that. But they say, hey, Mr. Mo, this is the end of the road. And they pull a gun on you. They get to shooting. Now, me, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to fall back. But we all fuck up. And I got hit in the head one time. That's how I got that right there. That's where that mark came from. Now, does that story sound better than I was sitting there with it by my head and I flinched? You going to go with the real story, or you going to go with the story I'm trying to tell y'all what happened? The story, hey, that sound like a movie. That sound like a movie because it was The Matrix. Now, that was a hell of a movie, wasn't it? I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't explain that. But it sound better than, hey, man, a nigga dodged a bullet. Oh, he dodged one bullet? Oh, we see that all the time. We see that in Westerns. But if I was to tell you there was a man that dodged about a 50 piece and then get hit, you wouldn't believe it until you seen it. So you're definitely going to take the over-exaggerated story. Like Joel said, niggas was bucking at me. Pop, pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? Graze me. See? You see what I'm saying? You got to give the story. There's a story there. You just got to elaborate it so that we can see the picture that you painted. Y'all following me? You following me? There's a story there. Just reach in there and get the whole story. So she's looking at Joel like, wait a minute. You always said someone bucked at you and you dodged it. That just changes your whole perspective. You're like, wait a minute. You ain't really a badass. You've been flexing this whole time. You remember on Space Jam when Charles Barkley said, hey, I want to play, kids? They said, you ain't no Charles Barkley. You just a wannabe. You just a wannabe. You stink. She looked at Joel like, wait a minute. They didn't hype this nigga Joel up. And Joel ain't really like this nigga trying to take his... What? Joel ain't really like that? So Ellie's in disbelief. Like, I'm in disbelief. I said, Joel, man, the way they had Joe slinging rock in episode 1, Episode 2, Joe was on the block. I'm thinking Joe been living this shit. I thought since the apocalypse happened, Joe was in the streets. It don't matter. Paraphernalia, illicit magazines, counterfeit ration cards, stealing batteries, stealing whips, in and out the fucking boundaries, the QZ. I'm like, I thought Joe was about it. Now she's looking like, wait a minute, he ain't lived that life. Joe, I don't know what you been capping on now, nigga. Cause come to think about it, you said that all of Joe's kills, they good kills, like self-defense. So that means Joe wasn't really out here getting it like that. It's all starting to make sense. You remember she told old girl, Tommy's wife, oh yeah, Joel only killed because he had to. See, the way Joel made us believe Joe was on the block. Joe was selling dope. Joe said, look, I don't know where it come from. I don't know what they make. I mean, it do come from the A. They said they got a factory out there, but I can't confirm or deny that. Just know that it's the real deal. So he like, okay, Joe legit. Man, hey, Eric, it seemed like
I'm gonna tell.
It seems like if they would have brought Joel in, or Joe may have been cooperating with Fedra. Joe may have been cooperating with Fedra. Well, we know he was doing drug deals with him, so he had to give up some information. Uh-oh, Joe. The allegations are coming out now. Once we really start thinking about it, yeah, Joe was moving work. Joe was also taking all the jobs. It's 2023. They would have found out by now that, you know what I'm saying, he's the guy. But this is a part of growing up, and growing means you gotta, you know what I'm saying, let people know who you are, what you're about. But I don't knock Joe for that though, man. I don't knock Joe from that. He ain't got nobody yet. Tessa gone, Sarah gone. Hell, Tommy might as well be gone. But forget all of that. I want to hear some puns, y'all. Start giving me some puns. You know, it took me a while to realize what a pun was. No pun intended. What do you mean? But she had a couple of them. You know, Joe wanted to change up the topic so quick. He didn't like them allegations that were coming out. When he really exposed who he really was, Joe wasn't really about that line. Like, Joe was about that line, but he wasn't really about that line. Once they got exposed, he said, yeah, tell me some silly puns. Like, nah, Joe. No, Joe. I don't know. We might need to look into Joe, y'all.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
Mm-hmm. Joe working with them people. Ain't no way you going 23 years undetected or 20 years undetected. He gave up some information, man. Now they ain't paying no attention. See, they getting too relaxed. And I like that they showed that. Any other time, Joe wouldn't just be walking around, joking, talking about puns, not watching your six. Ha ha ha. You're so funny, Ellie. Ha ha ha. She's like, oh, Joe. Ha, ha. Yeah, well, this nigga back here is not laughing. That motherfucker hit them with a flash grenade. I ain't never seen nobody, just a regular person, just get hit by a flashbang. They walking, la-dee-dee, ha ha, no pun intended. All you hear is ding, ding. Joe turned around, that motherfucker. This motherfucker, when they go off, ears ringing. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Now, I ain't never been hit by no flashbang. I seen one go off before. I ain't never been hit by one, but I know how one sounds. I've been in that decibel, like that range that it is. When we're doing like our little ear, not our ear, but our sound meter to get the readings of how loud a jet and shit is. I know how loud that can get. But Joe's like, oh shit. Good night. And really at this point, there's nothing you can do. You cover up your ears, it's still gonna hit you. It's like it's too loud. That burst. Oh shit! I can't hear a damn thing. Can't even if you close your eyes. When you wake up, you ain't gonna be able to see shit. It was discombobulated. You out there. What happened? What happened? Now I know for sure she don't know what the hell a flashbang is, so she really fucked up. They get to creeping now. They get to creeping now. Joe's like, oh, and y'all know Joe already can't hear out of one ear. Joe can't hear out of both ears now. So for him, it's just. That's how that motherfucker is for Joe right now. It can burst your eardrum, but for most people, it's not because it's not gonna be a long enough. The initial sound not gonna be long enough. It's just gonna be that first hit. But I mean, it just depends on the person. I'm not saying it can't, but it really depends on the person. I ain't never throw a real grenade before. I threw a dummy grenade. I ain't never threw a real one. They already knew not to give me a real grenade, man. I throw that motherfucker so far. They were like, damn, Mo, we want you to be in the Olympics. Now I'm in the Olympics. Then they talking about, man, that boy do got on. They talking about, Mo, won't you come play in the NFL? I'm like, man, look, I wanted to serve my country. Now y'all want me to play in the league? All right, look, you got to give me at least 200 M's, but I'll take 100 M's right now. 100 M's. Now I'm in the NFL. I'm in there 3 or 4 years. I'm bouncing around teams because I ain't winning shit. Throwing incompletes all the time. I'm making Jameis Winston look like a Hall of Famer. But one thing about Mo is, man, he gonna get out there and he gonna try. Now I'm on my 4th team in 4 years. It's all or nothing, baby. I'm backing up Russell Wilson over in Denver. He didn't went down. I'm out here dogging. Oh, I'm doing so good. They got Sierra performing at all our halftime games. Whenever we at home, they got Sierra out there. Oh shit, Mo going for it. I'm trying to jump over the top to get the touchdown. I break my leg. Now I'm out the NFL. I'm trying to get on YouTube. Ain't no one paying me no mind. They be like, man, you has been, man. You was trash. Everybody bringing up my highlights, laughing, talking about, man, you had 6 touchdowns and 22 interceptions. Little do they know I made 100 M's. I was trash as hell, but made 100 M's. You know what I'm saying? They always clowning people. Who cares? I was trash. That's how I look at it. Nigga, I made 100 M's. I was trash. You talked about me being trash, and I laughed to the bank. But right now, Joel can't hear shit, so he don't know that Mo was out here balling. He don't know that Mo was in the league. He don't know that Mo had 6 touchdowns and 22 interceptions, but he made 100 M's. He don't know none of that because he can't hear. Oh. Joel, he down and out. All you hear is the people behind you, get up, girl, stay down. Joe's looking around. Ellie like, what the fuck just happened? Because Joe knows what a flashbang is. She don't know what a flashbang is. All she knows is whatever this is, it fucked me up. That's all she knows. So whenever she sees one of those again, she don't know that it's called a flashbang. She's gonna call that a fuck 'em up bang. Because all I know is that motherfucker went bang and it fucked me up. That's a fuck 'em up bang. All I heard was bang and it fucked me up. So Ellie, she like, oh shit. Now you got arms on your back. You getting lifted up. You over here like, what the fuck just happened? It's fucking crazy right now. It's going crazy right now. Joel's looking through. Ellie. Joe, no. But he can't hear. And do you guys believe in karma? Oh yeah, TM, thank you for the 50. I did get that last week. Thank you for that. I was a defensive back. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't really start playing like receiver till I was older. Like once I started playing with the football teams on base. But yeah, I was just a defensive back. I like playing corner. But thank you for that, TM. We're gonna be getting some wings this Friday. Oh yeah, we getting wings Friday. We got Ghost. And right now, Joel is looking at a ghost. And the reason I said, do you believe in karma is because you remember last week, Joe was hitting everybody in the head with the back of the gun. Bow! Well, guess what, Joe? Payback is a bitch. There is no expiration date on revenge. It can go from today to 100 days to 100 years. Revenge. See, none of this would have happened if they would have started cooking giraffe burgers. But hey, ain't nobody want to do that. But make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to be right back. And we're going to pick up after Jordan got his ass knocked out. Because we got to start counting all of the people that Joe caught. And we got to have a little talk about Joel, and maybe he has an anger problem or something's not there all the way. So we're going to talk about Joe when I get back. Hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. But the like button is free. I'm going to be right back. Come on, Joe. You got to hold it down, bro. All right, man. Where we at? We back on Joe. Good old Joe. Karma came back, and man, they say you live by the gun, you die by the gun. You knock someone out by the gun, you're gonna get knocked out by the gun. And Joe, I'm trying to think, have I ever been knocked out cold? I've never been knocked out by anything. When I was in my car wreck, they said I was conscious, so I don't think getting hit in the back of the head. I'm just gonna be like, oh god damn, nigga, the fuck! I already can't fucking see or hear nothing. Now you getting hit in the back of the head. You probably like, what the hell? Hey man. Nah, it ain't no more gummy time for me. Hell no, I know my limit. I got these 10, got a little drink. You know what I'm saying? We good. We good. We floating. It ain't even kicked in yet. And I would say we just getting started, but we just getting started. You went from getting hit in the back of the head to waking up. Oh, shit. You know the back of that noggin is hurting. Ah, damn. What the fuck happened to me? Nah, you never know, Kendall. We get done, we might get one, but nah, not right now. We need to let it sit in a little bit. You know, we ain't even get to talk to the fireflies yet. We ain't get to talk to the fireflies yet. Now, I was thinking, what are you guys marking your shit for? Like, why would you guys indicate that this is fireflies property? I mean, they know that the fireflies are around here now. Why are they marking their stuff like they're gonna get it mixed up with Fedra shit? And who is wasting spray paint on fucking spray painting these tubs? Oh, put the logo on there, man, just in case we out and about. The Fedra, they know not to pick it up because it says Firefly. What, nigga? Why are we wasting shit on that? I understand we spray painting the wall, so when niggas walk by, okay, we know someone's here. So we know whenever we get to a Firefly sign, we know we got to go left. We got to go left, and then we go straight, and then we make a right. That's where all the Firefly locations are. Whenever you get into a place, depending on how it's turned, you know. So that's how we put it on the wall. But labeling gear, why would you indicate that this is yours? Just niggas is not coming over here. Hey, Fireflies, let us borrow some of them jugs. Matter of fact, who did this shit? Bring him up front. Let Mo talk to him. Hey, sit your dumb ass down. Hey man, what you been doing? Now I've been hearing a lot of things about you. You know, I'm chill. I really don't care as long as you're not fucking up. But what are you doing? Where are you getting that spray paint from anyway? Let me talk to you about that. Why is there spray paint here anyway? Oh, for the signs? Are you a sign putter upper? Oh, you're not? You a cook? So why you got the spray paint in? That's the shit I'm talking about. Look, I be trying to look out for y'all. You motherfuckers don't be listening. Look, take your ass back to the kitchen. Give me the damn spray paint, man. Get your ass back in the kitchen, man. Don't do this shit no more, man. Stop wasting time. If I gotta come back down here, your ass is in trouble. And you know, I don't like getting nobody in trouble, but your ass in trouble. If I gotta come down to the kitchen because you doing some shit that be outside and you ain't an outside worker, you an inside in the kitchen worker. I'm on your ass. Oh, hey, Mo. All right, get the fuck out of here. Now, next time he do it, I still ain't gonna write him up. He's like, man, come on, dog. What the fuck is wrong with you? Now I just know I gotta keep this little nigga close to me because they're gonna get on me for him fucking up. And I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble. So now I got him next to me every day, like, hey man, come on, dog. You can be my little assistant or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got him doing little silly shit like, yeah, man, just take the trash out. Anything that I know his attention span is not the longest. Let's just put it like that. So I got to keep him close. I got to give him a little short task. He get a little burst. You know what I'm saying? Take the trash out, come back. As soon as you get done, come back. Okay, what next? Go get the trash bag. Put the trash bag in there and come back and sit down right there. You see what I'm saying? I got to keep him close, but you got to look out for your people. That's how I always am. He wasn't fucking up that bad. He was just wasting time. I don't even know how he got the spray paint can. You know what I mean? It's just little stupid shit like that. But man, look, we in the apocalypse. Everybody ain't gonna be perfect, man. These kids ain't get a chance to live their childhood. He was 13 years old. I put the first toolie in his hand and got him out there working, man. You know what I mean? I was really willing to stand behind these kids. I ain't want them to go to sewer duty, man. You know what I mean? Oh, Castro's great grandson. Hell no. I ain't in that family bloodline. It'd be nice though. No, I wouldn't. Never mind. No, I wouldn't. Nah, let me not say that. Nah, hell no, I ain't in their bloodline. Joe wakes up and we looking like, who the fuck? I know that ain't who I think it is. Man, it's Marlene's ass. Joel ain't trying to hear nothing Marlene got to say. He talking about where the girl at? Where the girl at? Oh, she's safe. But tell me, how'd you make it here when I lost half my crew? I mean, I only had 5 guys. The only job was to protect me. Could you run that back by me real quick? I said from Boston to here. Follow me, guys. Follow me. From Boston to Salt Lake, half the men she brought died. Half the men died, and their only job was to protect her. She's been in Salt Lake chilling. Joel's been gone for about 9 months trying to get here. She's here before him. They already had surgery set up. Why didn't she just drive Ellie out here? That's the first thing I thought. Like, wait a minute. You drove out here, lost half the crew, but you drove here. Nigga, I lost Tessa the fucking first day. What do you mean? How did I do it? I didn't do it by myself. Motherfucker, it was people with us. Man, I done seen a lot of them. I just left. Niggas was eating ham booty down the road. What do you mean? How did I do this? And you niggas drove? You healed up nicely. You drove. You been chilling here. Y'all had enough time to set up the hospital, give me my own individual room with 2 guards, prep Ellie for fucking surgery. So you been here this whole time, and I was fucking battling zombies, and all you did was lose half the crew. You lost half the crew and drove. We lost a third of our crew and walked. Man, I was like, hell no. She done played Joel. She said, I never want to owe you anything, but man, I do. No, motherfucker, you owed him. The moment he stepped there, you owed him. She said she didn't like owing people. You remember the only reason Joel did this is because the deal was she would owe him the next 2 shipments that came in a percentage of the future ones. I'm like, she trying to play Joel right now. I don't like to owe nobody, but I owe you. You owe me 2 times now. You owe me on the original deal, and now you owe me for this. You owe me for 2 things, and we ain't doing one thing no more. I did what the hell I was supposed to do. I got here, and you just said, how did I do it when you barely did it? That's motherfucking 2 things you owe me. Y'all owe me 2 things now. In my first one, I want a giraffe burger. So take a giraffe burger. And in the second one, I want the original deal that we had. Y'all owe me 2 things now. Oh, somebody actually voted Marlene as the MVP? Okay. I knew somebody would feel Marlene. Yeah, hit that like button like Kendall said, y'all. Because right now, Marlene is she a slick talker. Joel ain't even peeping none of this. That's why I got to be with Joel at all times. See, he can't really hear that good. And he just got hit with a flashbang, so that's double negative hearing. So I'm there listening. I'm like, wait a minute. Say that again, Marlene. You don't like owing people, but now you owe them? No. Y'all made a deal already. Y'all made a deal. That deal stands. Now you owe me. See, that deal ain't what you owe me. That deal is what's mine. It ain't no own or none of that. That's mine. That deal is mine, no matter what. Now you owe me. Yeah, that's the giraffe burger. I want a giraffe burger today. And y'all better damn well be able to have some fries in the back because I want them cut up in French fries. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Man, sometimes you got to lie to the ones you love, man. That's all I got from this episode. Sometimes you just got to lie to the ones you love, man. Sometimes that's the only thing you can do. That's the only thing you can do. I'm sorry I stepped out, man. I didn't mean it. Sometimes you just got to lie. But Marlene in here, she talking big stuff too, man. She talking big stuff. She talking about but listen here, Joe. Ellie's all right. We're prepping her for surgery right now. We're gonna go ahead and get in there. Now, the thing about us, the cordyceps is he said we do this surgery, we go in there, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take it from there. And we're going to take different samples. And what we're going to do from those samples, follow me, Joe. What we're going to do from those samples, we're going to find which one cures one patient. And then we're going to just multiply. And then we're going to just start giving out the little vaccine to people because Ellie is the cure. We just got to multiply whatever's on the inside of it. We got to get it on the inside. I don't know if it's in the brain, the noggin, the heart. I'm not sure where it's at, but the doctor assured us after 20 years of not doing real surgery, he can duplicate this cordyceps and put it in everybody and we'll be good to go. So we just got to believe in him, Joe. But trust me, Ellie is just fine. Just relax. Just relax. He said, what do you mean Ellie's all right? What do you mean surgery? She said, yeah, Joe, I mean surgery. I mean surgery. And Joe's like, no. Bring her back. Bring her back. Bring her back. Bring her back. Joe don't like this. Joe don't like what's going on, man. Joe was looking at this like, wait a minute, this don't sound right. And I never really, ever trusted Marlene from the first time we met. So Joe was looking like, whoa, wait a minute. Y'all gonna have to come up off Ellie right now, man. Like whatever y'all think y'all doing, we not having that. We not having that at all. Marlene said, well, we don't really give a fuck what you talking about, Joe. Let me tell you something. We the Fireflies. I don't know if you noticed that sign back there on the bottom. Yeah, that was my thought. That was my idea. So now I'm in the back like, oh, it was Marlene doing that. Now I can't go talk to Marlene because, I'm her subordinate. Marlene is the top dog in the Fireflies. But if she doing some silly shit, I can't hold her accountable. She the boss. You know what I mean? Now, in the real world, you can. But in the apocalypse, you can't because Marlene had you killed. Marlene smoked her best friend. You think Marlene gives a damn if Mo was in the back trying to correct her on something? No. If she got rid of her best friend and took the baby and then sent the baby on a 9-month trip that really only took 2 months driving, what do you think she's going to do to me? I ain't got no issues with Marlene. And that's one of the reasons I put her on the MVP list. And I'd like to know who voted for Marlene because I like the solution. Great minds think alike. Marlene just flexed the whole system. She played my boy. You know what she's trying to get off with? She said, "Oh, I owe you, but get the fuck out of here. Go hit the streets. Get out of here, you bum." She wasn't gonna pay him nothing. She wasn't honoring the deal. She talking about, "I'm gonna owe you," but in reality, she just said that shit just to say it, because she said, "Send this nigga to the highway with his pack and give him a pocket knife." A pocket knife? A pocket knife? Y'all can't give me no pistol, no nothing. I understand y'all want me up out of here, but y'all can't drop me off with a pistol. She grimy as a motherfucker. Marlene is the villain you want to have. I said, damn, Marlene, you might just really be that. What Eve used to say, "Who's that girl? Na 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 na. Marlene's that girl. Na 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 na." Yeah. Marlene looked Joel in the eye and said, "Yeah, now, oh, you nigga, get out of here." I said, damn, I ain't never seen nobody get dissed like that, Joe. That's some disrespectful shit. That's worse than Drew up in Carlton's house trying to holler at Lisa. This is disrespectful. And on top of that, they made your ass walk 9 months. They drove for 2. If that, maybe a month, the longest to get across. They said they lost a couple people. I say maybe a month. But still, they got there in a month. It took you 9 months and you went through hell. Now they telling you to get your ass out of here. When you walk out the front door, they literally kicking you in your butt. Bow, get your ass out of here. And they gave you a pocket knife. Nigga, you just told me you lost half of assassins. You had all niggas armed up. I got a fucking pocket knife, nigga. I can't even go kill the giraffe if I got hungry with this motherfucking pocket knife. This dull ass knife y'all gave me, I can't protect myself. Man, y'all gotta give me something. Come on, man. A pocket knife, nigga? I might as well fight you motherfuckers. I ain't got nothing else to lose. I ain't gonna do nothing but lose my life out there. Nigga, there's no way I'm making it from Salt Lake back to Colorado to my brother on my own with nothing but a pocket knife, bro. There's no way. I know I tell y'all, don't give up in life. It's over with. I'm not even attempting. It's like, man, fuck it. I understood what Joe was going through. Now, if you remove Ellie, that's how my life would have been. He's doing it for Ellie. I'm doing it like, man, fuck it. I ain't got nothing. I'll be damned. I'm about to try to walk. I know they went in my pack. They giving me my pack back, but they ain't got my jerky in that motherfucker. I know they bullshitting. I'm not going back to Colorado, man. Be around Tommy and his annoying ass wife that be hating. Nah, man, that ain't the life, man. I'm just gonna take it what it is out here. So Joe pop up. He in Mo mode right now. He in Mo mode, full effect right now. He not knowing that. I told y'all, Mo mode ain't stopping you from getting shot. Momo ain't stopping you from getting hit with a weapon. Momo get you like you just took a couple of shots of Henny. That's what Momo get you. It don't guarantee a successful evening, but it guarantee you gonna have a good time. So right now he's in Momo. He turned right now. He ain't thinking. He up. He's like, nigga, fuck all that. Where Ellie at? He hop up. She like, Joe, you don't want to do that. Joe like, nah, man, where Ellie at? I ain't going nowhere. This nigga right here, he had to remind Joe that, nigga, this is not a game. Nigga, she said she lost half her hitters. Nigga, you know why I'm here? Because I'm a motherfucking hitter. You thought you was about to walk up on her. See, Momo ain't prepare you for this. You thought you was just about to get up there and do some talking. They might break it up. Oh, get back, Mo, man. Get off her. No, this motherfucker ain't playing. This nigga for real. That nigga was sitting there the whole time rocking with his gun. Like, I hope this nigga Joe moves. This bitch ass nigga. He always thought we were better than him. Okay, Joe. Yeah, he's sitting there rocking too. Waiting for Joe. Bow. He wanna, boy, put Joe back in that bed. He ain't gonna be getting up this time. Joe walked over there like, hey, where's Ellie? The nigga said, hey, that girl. Oh. Drop that nigga Joel down to all fours. Joel on the ground. Like, yeah, Joel. Even Marlene was like, man, don't whoop his ass. Joel ain't like, hey, Joel ain't like that. Everybody thinking Joel ain't like that. There's allegations out there that Joel ain't like that. I mean, I'm looking back at his track record. I'm thinking Joel might not be like that. You know how I feel. You gotta prove it. Let me see you prove it. That's all I can say. If you say you that, let me see you prove it. Until then, what they say? If it ain't documented, it ain't happened. That's what they always say. If it ain't documented, it didn't happen. So right now, we like, Joel, we don't know if you really about that. We heard the sob story you told Ellie. Joel on the ground can't breathe right now. This is a regular dude, too. This is a regular dude that got on his ass. See, that Momo, it gets you out your element. You got to be prepared. That's the thing about it. The Momo, it gets you feeling right, but if you ain't careful, it'll consume you. It'll consume you. And we've all been there. It's just, hey, you got to consume it. Like, you got to know. Hey, I ain't the boss. I'm right up under the boss. It's probably like the highest I could ever get right there. You know what I'm saying? I might not ever be a millionaire. I'll be a couple thousand there, but I might not ever make the million. I'm fine with that. You got to play your role. This guy right here, he said, man, they said this nigga Joe was tough. I'm a firefly. I was out there in Boston. They kept telling me, nah, Joe slinging drugs. Let me see this nigga Joe prove it. I ain't heard nothing about Joe really doing nothing. So when he got that opportunity to lay this nigga Joe down, he took it as he should. Joe, you all that tough talk, Joe. Let's see it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
You were scared, huh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. You were scared, huh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Nah, Joe. Back that talk up, Joe. We don't hear you, Joe. And I'm over there in the corner like, yeah, get that nigga, yeah. I told y'all, Joe's a bitch ass nigga. You in the back, you over there hating. Yeah, man, fuck Joe. They damn, how all these niggas hate Joel up in here? What up, Wahoo? My dog Trill in here. Marlene's like, stop, let him breathe. So I'm looking at Joe. I'm like, man, I can't respect this. Joel on the ground. They told me Joe was a hitter. People been telling me, Mo, man, episode 9 was good. I'm looking at it like, man, episode 9 trash, man. They got Joel on his hands and knees. I'm like, man, they got Joe getting his ass whooped. Damn, Joe, you told us that you was the man. You made us all believe you were the one like Neo. You made us believe at one point in time. Now we're looking at you like, man, you fake, man. Joel ain't it, man. It's over with, y'all. Joe getting his ass whooped. I'm like, man, damn, they about to kill this nigga Joe, man. Fucking damn, Joe. Sometimes you just gotta learn to shut up, man. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm like, damn, man, they about to take bow, damn. They really trying to throw my mans out there to the wolves, literally, man, with just a pocket. I'm like, man, they can't do this to Joe. They got Joe in his hand. I said, damn. They about to kill Joe. And I was rooting for Joe, too. I'm like, damn, they about to kill Joe. They about to do surgery on Ellie. They about to fuck up. They ain't even going to be able to cure nobody because they don't know what they doing. Man, I was like, damn. About to kill Joe. Ellie gonna die. That's a hell of a way to end this series, man. I was wishing they had a season 2. Watching it like that, I said, damn. R.I.P. to Joe. R.I.P. to Ellie. Said, I don't want to die young, so I ride with one. Joe looking up at him. I just knew it was defeat that he was looking in the eye. She said, give this nigga a second chance. Let him breathe. Give him a knife. If he's that nice, let me see you prove it. Get out of here, Joe. So they take Joe. I'm like, damn, man, they ain't about to play fair. They about to whoop Joe's ass, throw him out there, man, and take the knife back. They going down the stairs. I know in Joel's head, he's giving up. Joel's giving up right now. Joel's thinking, fuck, man. This is it, man. Like, Do I really want to go hang out with Teddy and his wife, Tommy, whatever? I forget my brother's last. He changed up on me when he got married. Do I really want to do that? So Joe's already admitting defeat. And they're like, oh, go, man, get down the stairs. And the last push, Joe thought about it and said, wait a minute. Ellie looks at me like a father now. She said she'll follow me anywhere. I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. So the guy pushes Joe. And just like that, everything I said just snaps in his head. And the guy's like, come on, go. Joe turns around, hit him with the little elbow. Hey, yeah. He get hit in this shit. Oh, shit. The other nigga on the stair wasn't prepared at all. He thought this was just going to be an easy walkout. He didn't know that his boy was up there pushing him, you know what I'm saying? Egging him on. Go, go. Like, hey, man, just walk this dude out, man. He ain't going to have no issues. Think about it. It could have been so much easier. You might been able to survive. Think, hey, Joe, I ain't got no problem, man. You see, I just walking you out, dog. Like, I ain't had no issues with you. But no, your boy was up there bullshitting, pushing him. Yeah, man, go. Catches an elbow. You definitely don't want your nose broke. Oh, shit. Because no matter what's going on, you like, damn, my nose. Just for him to take your gun and shoot the nigga that wasn't paying attention. He's sitting there like, man, what the hell? Whack out. He get caught. Whew, he done. Then you got a broke motherfucking nose. You ain't smelling nothing. You, my nose. Now you got a motherfucking bullet in your goddamn knee. Oh, shit. Now you got to take one of the hands off your nose and the other hand on your knee. It's this nigga Joel talking to you, talking about where's she at? So you got to decide. You got to decide on how you want to play this. I'm going to give you guys a couple of scenarios and I want you guys to pick the route that you would go. Or I can give you an escape. If you don't want to hear the maybe 2-3 options I have, you can go ahead and take the escape. And the escape is as soon as you got elbowed in the nose, you told everything. That's the escape. Or you can listen to these other scenarios and pick one of those. But if you pick the escape now, just the elbow to the nose and you're told, we know who you are. Don't do no dirt around them. If an elbow to the nose is going to let them talk, we got to weed those people out. Don't do no dirt around them. You got option one. You can just hold it down. You can just be a motherfucking G. You could be a G just like he was. You could be a G just like he was. Where's Ellie at? Fuck you. Bow. You catch one. You could just be a G. Or you could stall. All right? All right. Bow. Elbow to the nose. Bro. Bow. Shot in the leg. Oh, you got to hold both of them. All right, look. Joel, stop. Come on, Joel, it's me, man. You know I was just playing around, man. Look. All right, look, I can tell you where she's at. You just gotta, I gotta show you. I'm gonna show you exactly where she at. All I'm doing right now is I'm stalling so I can keep my life, but I'm keeping it true to the game. You know what I mean? Like I ain't telling on nothing, but I'm just giving time because everybody heard these shots go off. So I'm like, yo, hold on, Joe, I'll help you. But you just gotta go this way. It's the quietest way. So I'm stalling because there ain't no other way up there. You gotta go through all the squad. You know what I mean? So I'm holding it down, but I'm stalling. So hopefully they got enough time to get down here and get Joe's ass off me, and I'm still living. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm a certified G. I'm a legend on the block. Joe wasn't really like that. Yeah, I took one to the knee, but I took it like a G. You know what I mean? Now listen to that story compared to you got your nose broken. You told Joel all the information. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said the escape. It's a cool story. But dog, listen, if you take the bullet to the knee, you stall, and then they come and get Joy. Now that story sounds good. Now ain't no option 4. You got the escape. You got you got the escape, which was the bonus. That was just the bonus. You can get out of there. One of the weakest options, but I'm taking option 2. I'm taking the bullet to the knee, the elbow, and I'm stalling. I'm trying to be a legend when I get up out of this. Pedro gonna know who I am. Pedro gonna be calling me, talking about you ain't even gotta work for ration no more. We just gonna give you a monthly ration. Please teach us self-defense. Hey, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm holding it down, dog. I'm holding it down. If you put me in the TV verse, I'm holding it down, man. You gotta give me that kind of character. You gotta let me get something to say. I gotta go out like a G, if anything. But if I can finagle my way into surviving, because I was thinking it was over with for Joe. When they put that, hey, pop, they put that butt to that gut. Yeah, the butt of that gun to that gut. Oh, yeah. I said, damn, they about to go ahead and just finish Joe. Marlene ain't playing around. But he's like, where's the girl? Where's the girl? He said, fuck, you ain't telling you nothing. I said, oh, shit. Pow! He did. His ass was gone. He thought holding it down was going to keep him alive. But he ain't telling nobody, man. That's that loyalty to the Fireflies, man. Real recognize real. But Joe don't even give a fuck. Bow! Then he go over to this dude. He get the pocket knife back. I would have picked up the AR. He grabbed some extra ammo. Now Joe's going through the hallways. We got 1 body, 2 bodies. Joe's at 2 bodies. Joe comes in. He clearing the room. Joe's looking around. He sees a guy walking. He just creeping for some reason. Silly shit. Like, I'm like, man, I heard some gunshots go off. Until the crew gets here, we not moving on this shooter by ourselves. We not moving on the shooter by ourselves. Like, all right, it's contained. We ain't heard no more when it came from this general area. But this guy just walking down there like this. Joe said, oh, that's an easy target. Pink! Tsh, go straight through the glass. Joe comes out, finishes him up. Whop, whop. Now we have 3 bodies. I said, okay, Joe. This is what we've been looking for. People were saying Joe was soft. I remember 10, 15 minutes ago, people were saying Joe was soft, man. There was all kinds of allegations. Joe ain't really about that. I heard people saying Joe may have been working with Fedra. This is what I heard. Ain't no... But then again, wait a minute. Why is he so eager to kill Fireflies? Is he Fedra infiltrating the Fireflies? That's just what they're saying. I don't know, man. There's a lot of allegations out there. I'm just telling y'all what I heard. I don't know who I heard it from. That's just who I heard it from. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who I heard it from. It's just who I heard it from. I don't know. They're saying Joe may be undercover. They saying Joe might be undercover. I don't know. Mozzie, that. I don't know, man. They might be changing it up. You never know with HBO. HBO put that spin to it. Oh, Joe working with Fedra, aka the federal government, because they trying to get the cure before the Fireflies. Because they feel if the Fireflies got the cure first, they'll hold control of it. And the government don't want that. So is Joel undercover trying to get get information from the Fireflies on how to do this surgery? Who knows right now? There's so many stories going on right now. All I know is Joel got 3 bodies. He caught the guy through the window. Hey, I don't know. Hey, I'm just saying that's what's going on in my head. I don't know who to trust. I don't know who to believe right now. Joel told us that he was the man. Then he told us that he tried to take his own. I'm like, well, who's telling the truth? I don't know who to trust. So right now, until we see documentation that he is not an undercover agent for Fedra, just like we don't know if Raquel was the criminal informant, Until we see the paperwork, we will never know. So that allegation could be true. Joe comes through, and it's some dude just a shooting. If you go back and watch, he doing just like the video game. He ain't even looking. He just got his arm around the wall. That nigga stop wasting ammo. Because this nigga Joel ain't playing. Joe shot off one shot to the dude, pop, kneecap 2, headshot 3, shot the dude 4, shot him in the hallway 5. Come on, man. This dude is 5 for 5. You over here shooting behind the wall, missing everything. And he didn't gave Joel a chance to reload. So Joe, he right there in front of the coffee, man, because this is all day. This is all day. Joe load up the chopper again. We're back out. We had 4 kills. I'm like, damn, 4 kills. We only been in this scene for 10 seconds. Joe, slow down, please. But Joe's on a whole new level. Like ASAP Ferg said, I'm on a new level. I'm on a new level. Bought him a new shovel. Put a nigga in the dirt. That's what he's doing. 4 bodies, 15 seconds. He come around the corner. This dude's in the reception area. He's shooting. He missing everything too. Joe's just sitting there. Joe's calculating. He's counting how many bullets. Okay, 7. Okay, they got to reload. This dude ducked down. You got homeboy down here running. See, this guy right here, he made the right decision. Right now, this is beast mode. This guy started running down the hallway, and it was rightfully so that he did, because think about it. If this guy is still shooting at somebody, and we heard 5 gunshots go off prior to this guy shooting, and there's still shots going off, that means Joel is still alive. Y'all not just shooting at each other. Y'all still shooting at Joel. So this dude ran because he's like, man, Joel probably at least took out 4 bodies. 2 to 4 bodies by this point. It's really 4, but he don't know that. He just knows that if there's still gunshots going off, Joel is going crazy. Now, this gentleman right here, he didn't understand that. So he gets the reloading. Joel, he runs up on him. Blip, bap, bap. Oh, shit. The only thing is Joel didn't even fire off that many rounds. He shot twice, I think. Ting, ting. Bap, bap. It don't matter how you make the sound. Joel hit both of them. The old boy is still running down the hallway. Like, oh, shit, this nigga Joel is for real. So this dude didn't got popped. Joel's at 5 and 20. Joel is 5 and 20 seconds right now. He's a fucking madman. This guy that ran down the hall, he talking about putting his gun down. Oh, it ain't no putting the gun down, nigga. You're dying. Bop, bop. He did. We looking at Joe like, nigga, 6 and 22. Joe, bop, bop. It's 7 p.m. on the dot. Joe got 7 bodies. Joe got 5, 6 bodies by 7 o'clock p.m. He ain't playing because guess what? More bodies is coming. We get motherfucking body 6. We get body 7. He talking about where they at. He said, man, down the hall. Joe don't give a fuck. This dude in the damn room, hiding behind the bed. Guess what? He's shooting. Just a missing. These niggas never shoot when they see something. They just be shooting. No one's getting close to Joe. Joe's out there cool, calm, and collected. What do I tell you guys? You got to control the breathing. You got to control your breathing. We don't hear Joel out there. Joel ain't eating 2 to 3 days. Joel could have been eating Giraffe burger right now, but he calm. Dude inside the damn room don't see nothing moving out there. Missing. Joel said, guess what? He come around the corner and he blah, blah, blah. Give him 8. I'm like, oh, Lord. Now Joel gets disrespectful. This is where the game starts to change. I said, okay, Joel got 8 bodies by 7:01 p.m. By 7:01 p.m. In 1 minute, Joel got 8 bodies. Joel comes in here, puts his gun down, picks up this nigga's gun, goes in the hallway, hits the stairs, didn't even know a nigga was coming down the stairs. Blah, blah, blah. We had 9 kills by 7:01, y'all. This nigga Joe is going crazy. I played the game with my brother. I'm watching my brother. I'm like, damn, he taking it slow. Because you didn't want to go out there. Niggas is going to fuck you up. But right now, Joel on beast mode. For some reason, Joe can't be faded. After that hit to the gut, that nigga said, I ain't going out like no hoe. He had two options. He could ride like Kane on Menace to Society, or he could have got out the back of the car like Trey did in Boys in the Hood. What decision do you think that Joe made? Let me tell you, it wasn't Trey's. It wasn't, you think you a man with that? I'm a man. It wasn't none of that. It was, let's go ride on these fools. And that's what Joe did. 7:01 p.m. 9 bodies. Where were we? Joe come around the corner. Bow. Nigga right here didn't stand a chance. We had 10. This nigga's looking at him like, oh my goodness, motherfucker. 10 bodies by 7:01. World record. This nigga back here shooting. Joe got 10 bodies, y'all. Then, old boy on the side, that's 11. Bow. He gone. Nigga that ran down the hall, he busted. He missing everywhere. We had 11 kills. Think about it. You playing the video game. Y'all like, man, who's that dude doing all the killing on a 5-game win streak? He on a 10-kill win streak. A 10 kill. Hey, we got to stop him. 11. Like, damn, who got killed for 11? Now it's just you. You and that killer. 11 bodies went down in less than a minute. It's you and that killer. All the pressure's on you. Everyone's looking at you like, hey, man, he got to be hurt. He got to be damaged. Got to be low on ammo. Just you and them. Everybody's like, come on, you got to do it. And as soon as we notice that it's you versus them, your ass die. You don't even give us a chance. Whoever this was at the end of the hall, body number 12, they were shooting at nothing. Joe walked right down the middle of the hallway and just took out everybody. How you body number 12? How do you get the body number 12? It's just Joe. Joe done had time to pick up a knife, sentimental value. Joe came upstairs. He went to the front, checked in, got a visitor badge. Talked to a nigga that was trying to surrender, talking about, hey, Joe, you ain't got to do it. Had a conversation with him, got rid of him, went to another room, picked up a whole new gun, went in the hallway, hit 4 of y'all without reloading. Come on, man. We seen Joe sitting next to the coffee maker, reloading, came around the corner and pop, pop, and that was it. Nigga, you cannot be number 12 in this situation. You got to give up and hide. I will not look at you. If we in the Fireflies, if we are in the Fireflies, not in the military, if we in the Fireflies, nigga, if I'm body 11, you have every right and you won't lose no respect from me. I'm looking at you like, hide, nigga, hide. Go. Don't, you can't be number 12. After I see all them bodies dropping, I'm in one of the rooms, I'm hiding. I'm letting Joe walk through here. I ain't got nothing to do. This ain't my fight. He want the little girl Ellie. That ain't got nothing to do with me. When I signed up to be a Firefly, we supposed to be Fireflies. We supposed to be flying high and fighting and shit. You know, we like the Air Force or something. You know what I mean? We chilling. Y'all ain't say we had to go against Rampage Joe. Joe Rampage. This nigga came through here in less than a minute and a half, got 12 bodies. You know, when you be playing a video game, you gotta, that's gotta be a bot. That can't be a real person. That has to be a computer player. That gotta be someone like on easy mode or something. Ain't no way he ran through these top guards, because they said half of them died. They said half of them. So this is the elite group right here. This is the best of the rest. You know what I mean? This is the best of the rest. Only the strong. They say only the strong survive. They don't say the weak survive. They say only the strong survive. These niggas survive going cross country when we had half the motherfucker battalion killed. You mean to tell me that Joe went through your best hitters in less than 2 minutes? Now you guys see why, hey, if you body number 12, hell, if I'm body 11 and we hearing body 9 and 10 going 12, nigga, we need to go. Y'all remember that? I don't know if y'all remember this. It was a chicka chicka boom boom. Will there be enough room? A told B and B told C. I'll meet you at the top of the coconut tree. See, I would have been 11 and I would have told 12, we needs to go, nigga. Joel is crazy. I was in there when they hit that nigga in the gut. I knew this wouldn't end well. I was one of the first people to say that Joel was a real nigga. Man, people be talking about allegations that Joel might be undercover. I never said that. I always thought Joel was cool. I thought he was real. But man, let me tell you something. When he get that in his eyes, ain't no stopping Joel, man. Me and 11 would have been hiding. Man, I would have been in there so scared. I would have gotten one of the beds in one of the rooms and been laying there like I was done already. Hell yeah, man. Fuck that. Joel crazy as hell. So we got 12. I couldn't tell if these were the same bodies in the hallway. He just like drug them here, or was this another scene? Because if this is another scene, that's 15 bodies. But I thought it was just like he brought them in there from the hallway or something. I don't know, but it looked like a different spot. So we just gonna say 15. 15 bodies, man. Oh, okay. I see what they doing. Okay. Hold on. Let me verify. We were giving them a lot of credit. Well, we can still say it was a couple before 7 o'clock. But it looked like this clock saying. So it looked like it was some time that passed. I mean, I know these clocks' batteries probably don't work, but since they are using this as a hospital and got electricity, we're gonna assume that these clocks work. So this say it's about 8:30. So realistically, Joe went through this in about an hour and a half, and we're gonna go off the clocks. But that 7 by 1. My dog, he was doing it up, man. Who knows? But all I know is Joel ain't finished. He go out there, check the pistola. All we need is one round. That's all we need. Now we need to go find Ellie. OT said we have 15. Hey, Joe put in 15. That's what I like to see, though. That's what I like to see in a show. And it's feasible in this because we know that this is a video game. So it's like, hey, that's how you're supposed to go out. You know, if they wrote a story about my life, that'd probably be it. Like, this is how I'm rocking, man, you know? Sometimes you just got to be real with yourself. And I'm like, Joe, you're living my life right now. But Joe's like, all right, man, we about to go handle this situation. Pediatric surgery. And what I liked about this is they actually using like the pediatric side to do this surgery. Let's just set up in the main surgery room where we can do adults and kids. But they said, look, I want to be in there. So Joe's like, all right, let's go on down there. Because you know he got them boots on. He look in there. You got the doctor. The nurses are in there. And I'm thinking, wait a minute. This is 2023. Has this doctor ever done this surgery before? That's what Joel's thinking. Like, first of all, do they even know what they're doing? Like, these women look like they were 20. It's 2023. They look like they probably like in their early 20s. So they were like 4 or 5 when the whole apocalypse started. They trained on this shit. But the doctor's like, hey, shh, quiet, I got it. Joe's like, hell no, I got it. He go in there. They got Ellie up there. I was trying to see what her heart rate was, making sure she was all right. I don't know what to look for on heart rates. It's just hope it's a steady line on there. Ding, ding. You know what I'm saying? We don't want no flat lines. They knocked Ellie out. Ellie. Doctor talking about, all right, ladies, let's prepare for surgery. Joe's like, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? No one knows what they're doing. Like, are they going through the head? We opening her up. What are we doing? What kind of surgery are we about to attempt here? Like, someone needs to walk someone through. That surgeon can't be the only one that knows what the fuck is going on. But he has to be the only one that knows what's going on because these niggas is part of the Fireflies. They're not like advanced with Fedra and like got backing and shit. This nigga has absolutely no idea what the fuck he's about to do. But they like, fuck it, let's get it on. Even though I'm sure there should have been guards right in front of here. They would have been like, hey man, there's shooting going on out here. We can't do this surgery. But no one gives a fuck. This surgeon is in here. They about to just go in here and just.
You was scared, huh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Joel comes in there and he's looking like. The fuck y'all doing in here? The doctor said, hey, how did you get in here? The girl, they did the right thing. Anytime you see a nigga come in the room with the gun, hands up. Unless you got something on you, hands up. You ain't got that iron on you, hands up. Nigga. Joe came in and them girls said, whoa, 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 we don't know what we doing in here. He told us that he was like they in there lying because he didn't lie to them about what they about to do. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and do open heart surgery. You know what I'm saying? Get the cordyceps out there. You know, it's a real easy process. He don't know what the fuck he doing. So the girls, they like, I didn't really believe him. Plus, we ain't even real nurses. We don't know what the fuck we're doing in here. We just here. Marlene told us to show up and assist the surgeon. So he come in and he looking like, hey, yo, whoa, 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 get your hands off of her. The doctor talking about, who are you? Who let you in here? Like, nigga, who are you? So the doctor's like, all right, look, back your ass up. I'm gonna do something. This nigga sees a pistol. The doctor, you can tell he ain't never been in no altercations ever in his life. He's been bullshitting with the Fireflies for so long. He believed that he really in charge. Joel got a gun, and there was enough bullets outside to sink an island. Like, dog, y'all heard those shots going off out there. He talking about, who are you and who let you in here? Obviously, the nigga that was doing all the bucking and shooting up front, that nigga is this nigga. That's what I'm looking. I'm over in the corner. I'm like, hey, doc, that nigga that was doing the shooting is that nigga right there. Doc, that the nigga that was doing the shooting. I told you I heard gunshots. Doc. Now, Doc been bullshitting all this time. So Doc think he really running stuff like niggas fear Doc. Nigga, don't nobody feel you, especially not Rampage Joel. Rampage Joel just... All I'm going to say is, hey, if there were any doubts about Joel, then go ahead and throw him out because this nigga Joel did that 2 weeks after getting stabbed the fuck up. 2 weeks after motherfucking drugged by the back of a horse in the motherfucking dead winter in the bottom of a basement. A big ass cut in you, a big ass wound with Ellie looking out for you. Stabbing a jab, a fucking ounce of goddamn penicillin in them. This is 2 weeks after that. 2 weeks after that. He came in here, knocked off 15. The doctor came in here, and let me tell you something. This doctor thought he was going to get spared because I'm the only doctor. That nigga Joe shot this motherfucker so quick. Joe said, "Back your bitch ass." Bow. This nigga Doc dropped so quick. Ow. I said, damn, this nigga Joel is one of the realest niggas I've ever seen on TV. Joe shot the doctor The doctor grabbed the scalpel, thought, hey, you done brought a knife to a gunfight, literally. Dog, you ran up there with them, you gonna carve him up? What you gonna do? Poke him? You ain't gonna do nothing but piss Joel off. This nigga Joel done shot a clicker, point blank, bow. This nigga Joel done it all. You think Joe's scared to lay down a motherfucking doctor with a scalpel in his hand? That's the easiest thing Joe did. Joe took out 15, and we said in a minute. We're going to stick to Joe doing that in a minute. Fuck what they talking about. That clock don't work on the wall. Joe did 15 in under 2 minutes. Facts. You think taking a doctor out, Joe's going to bat it out? Man, please. You see what Joe did when Joe picked up the gun? Watch closely. Joe made sure it was one in the head. Joe went in there already saying, I ain't playing around with these niggas. Let one motherfucker say something. I'm going straight dome. Bow. And the other ones, if there's more than one, then we just gonna have to brawl hand to hand. Joe went in there with one bullet because he had one thing in mind. If a nigga act up, they dying tonight. And if they act up, ain't no one else gonna act up. I guarantee ain't no one else gonna act up. Joe went in there with one in the head and said, man, fuck what they talking about. He went into the doctor trying to be a hero. I tell y'all all the time on my channel, don't be a hero. Don't be a hero. A hero will get your ass killed. Don't be a hero. This nigga said, hey, who let you in here? I'm the doctor on scene. He ran over there. Joe put him down so quick. Them girls said, what do you need us to do? What do you need us to do? Bow, the doctor. Horrible way to go out. First thing I would have seen when Joe came in there, I'm like, huh? I would have pushed Ellie over there. You got it. You got it. I ain't even a real doctor anyway. I just lied. When the apocalypse happened, I just told everybody I was a doctor. If you ever watched Lost, you remember old boy said he was a doctor? Niggas be lying, man. The apocalypse happened. The apocalypse, he ain't no real doctor. What was he about to do? Cut her head open. She was still alive. This nigga didn't know what he was doing. This dude had absolutely no idea what the fuck he was about to do. Nigga, I'm giving up so quick. Joe coming there talking about get your hand. My hands ain't on him. Right here, look. Right here. Right here. Right here, yeah. I ain't got nothing to do with this. All I know is Marlene had a gun to my head. Marlene said, Mo, you need to go in there and do surgery. I said, man, I knew a little bit about some stuff that I did in the military. I promise I never said I was a surgeon. I ain't know what we was in here doing. I don't know what we was in here. I'm not no doctor. I'm not no nurse. I can't even give you no medical advice. I don't even know how many milligrams of ibuprofen to tell you. I'm not going to tell you nothing when it comes to me. You better read the prescription. Read the bottle. I don't want no problems, Joe. I am the least threat in here. You need to watch them right there. Them girls right there, they crazy as hell, Joe. Matter of fact, y'all need to sit down somewhere. Yeah, Joe, we're going to make sure they don't do nothing. Ladies, chill. I'm just playing. I'm playing again. Yeah, Joe, we need to make sure that they good. You can take Ellie, huh? Take Ellie. Take Ellie. Joe leave with Ellie. He leave me and the nurses alive. You see, I was in the corner. See, doctor got popped. See, I talked us up out of that. I wasn't being no hero. I'm just telling Joe, like, hey, we ain't got nothing to do with nothing, bro. We ain't got nothing. We just here for a check, man. We on rations. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Marlene been bullshitting. Like, ever since shit went down in Boston, she been putting us on ration. And you remember Fireflies, they said we wasn't supposed to be on ration. That was one beautiful thing about being a Firefly. We all work and we put in. But she had us on rations, Joe. Like, she was a bad motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, Joe. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to save my life. I'm saving the girls' lives. Doctor then got popped because doctor wanted to be a hero. Never try to be a hero because you got to remember, a hero will get your ass killed. A hero will get you killed. So I just talked me and the goddamn nurses about this motherfucker. Plus, I'm cool with Joe. You know what I'm saying? Joe know I'm with the Fireflies, but Man, I'm just getting in where I fit in. You know what I'm saying? I don't be doing none of the fucked up shit. I'm just here, man. I'm trying to get a check. I'm trying to survive. Because it ain't like Joel ain't worked with the Fireflies. It ain't like Tommy wasn't with the Fireflies. You know what I mean? OT said, well, where were we? Where were we? This damn doctor done got popped, man. That's fucked up. Oh, well, man. It's a part of the game. So he told the girls, he said, take everything off of her right now. They scared as hell. They moving quickly. They yanking it out. Joe seen that blood. He said, hey, fix her arm right now. Boy, she got on that so fast. That motherfucking that little cotton swab, it already had the tape pre-on it. She put that on there real quick. What were they doing? Drawing blood? Like, what were they even doing in here? Can anyone explain what they were supposed to be doing? Were they supposed to like cut the head off and like get it from the brain, or they were like going the nose? What was this doctor supposed to be doing? I want to know the procedure that they were supposed to be doing, because I don't believe that this nigga knew what he was doing. That's one of those when you lie on your resume and you actually got to do the job. Yeah, I could find it a cordyceps. Yeah, it should just be just like a bug. All right, try it. Let's see if it's just like a bug. I really want to know. We're gonna look it up. We're gonna see what procedure he was supposed to perform. Was like going through the head? Was it in the heart, the lungs? Nah, I didn't have. I never had operation growing up. I would play it at school and stuff. I wasn't good at it, man. Like, operation. Is it water on the knee? Operation. I used to play it at school, but you know, man, like me and my brother, you know what I'm saying, we shit different. We'll play for like a minute or two, and then it's like, man, we'll just be hitting the motherfucking and we be getting bored with stuff, man. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You had to let me and my brother outside, man. We were inside. Unless we had like some Legos or something. Legos or Batmans. But yeah, man, you gotta let the kids wonder, man. You gotta let them figure it out. Just like Ellie figuring out, where the fuck am I at? But she don't know nothing right now. The two nurses gotta back the hell up. Back up. Back up. Doc laid out 16 in 2 minutes. 16 in 3 minutes. We'll do 16 in 3. Joe's walking out with Ellie. I said, damn, man. Joe turned up, man. This is going to be a fairy tale ending. This is going to be a fairy tale ending. Joe about to walk off into the sunset with Ellie. And we see the truck battery charging. Marlene was about to get the fuck up out of here. Marlene was about to dip, y'all. Marlene was getting it. She heard all the gunshots going off and heard it over the radio. She said, oh, hell no. We know Rampage Joel is something else, man. He done powered up, man. He on one of them perk 30s. He acting the fool upstairs. Pop, pop, pop. She came downstairs. Hey, I got to charge up the truck as much as possible. Joel comes downstairs and he's like, oh, shit, this is a match made in heaven. Look, it's already a truck charging up for me. Just what we need. Because we've been on foot for a while. And at least the last 2 weeks, we've been on foot. Because you remember, Ellie got the damn Mr. Ed killed, the horse. Horse got shot up. Pow, laid out, man. They had horse meat that night, too. And they had a little bit of ham booty. And then they actually lost a damn bar. They lost Ty's Steakhouse. Damn, Ellie. Ellie had that damn piece of wood through that motherfucker over there, caught that whole motherfucker on fire, stabbed him up, too. You remember, 45 degrees over the head. Straight over. My dog Marlene. What I tell y'all? If I'm number 11, I'm telling 12, we got a dip. See, Marlene was supposed to be, we talking about number 12. We had 13, 14, 15, 16. Marlene is number 17. But Marlene was smart. Marlene was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm not going to be 17. Now, Marlene got a little greedy, though. And what I mean by that is, you ever watch, like, the shopping sweepstakes where people will run through a store with a shopping cart, they would get everything, or they would go to Best Buy and do everything like that? People didn't really maximize their money because they were getting greedy. It's everything you get over the line at the end. Sometimes you just got to take what you got and cash out. See, she's getting a little too greedy. All she had to do was just dip. She could have easily came back, but she would have been ahead. She got greedy and tried to hop in the whip. She was about to try to hightail it back to Boston. You doing too much. You just got to survive with what you got now. You doing too much. And that's what I mean. You getting a little greedy. A little greedy. You missing out. And missing out on life. So she got this motherfucking battery charging up. She got this motherfucking battery charging up. Well, the hospital had electricity too, though. And this only looks like the emergency lights. It don't look like the like. See, look, this is like the big light. This look like just the emergency lights that are on down here. So they might not have a big enough generator, or they just out. Because it's only what, 1, 2. This one's out. This one right here is out. You see what I'm saying? Because they got electricity upstairs. But yeah, the supermarket sweepstakes, it's all kinds of things they be having. They be running through the grocery store. Now they got the little GoPros on the front of them. They be having them stabilized. So when they running, their head be in the same spot, but their body be moving. They run around looking and stuff. Their body just be moving. Okay, look at this shit. They getting shit off of there. Shit, just go to the diaper aisle. If you ever go to that, go to the diaper aisle and get as many diapers as possible. That's going to be your biggest bang for the buck. Then, if they got holiday hams, you want to go over there because they go by the pound. And I got Bobby by the pound, Whitney by the key. Yeah, so you want to go to those areas first. Now, if they got bonuses where, you got to go pick up a certain item. You got to figure out the damn clue. I'll never get any of them clues right. They'll be talking about something. They're like, it's a pasta. Like, what? How the hell? They're like, oh, makes sense. But you can't get greedy. And Marlene, you can't get greedy. See, we talking about all the good food. Shit, I bet you get a lot of money. Think about if you had a giraffe leg, think how much money they would give you on a supermarket game. Supermarket sweepstakes. If you pulled up with a giraffe leg in cart, dog, you won the game, man. You won. That's like the ultimate score. A giraffe leg. Yeah, you go in the diaper aisle, you pick up the diapers. Shit, diapers be busting their head. And if they got formula in that supermarket, go get that shit. I always wanted to be on one of those. My two cousins, the ones that play football that I be telling you about, they were too athletic. They got picked up for Wild and Crazy Kids, but my cousin was real nice in football, so they wouldn't allow him on the show because he was better athletically than all of the kids on the show. So that was the closest I ever got into anything like that. I used to always enter the Toys R Us one You would always see it come out each year. Enter into the Toys R Us sweepstakes. You get to run in there. You get to go get the game. Man, I'm going straight to the video game section. I'm pulling all the cards out of every game, man. That's $50 a slip. Wow, 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 wow. But you can't get too greedy. You got to go get that bang for the buck. That's why I was going there. Now, let's get back to Marlene. We got to get focused. We got to get focused because we talked all of that about being greedy. And now we're going to see if greed pays off in life. Marlene's like, all right, that's it. No more steps, Joel. And hear me out. Hear me out. No more steps, Joel. It's the end of the line, man. That's it. You're done, Joel. Joel turns around. It's like, Marlene, what are you doing? You got to leave her, Joel. You got to leave her. The world depends on it, Joel. Now, Joel's sitting there. He's like, nah, man, I can't even let y'all do that. Man, I killed the doctor. Unless you got another surgeon on standby, I just killed the doctor. So we literally can't do it. But if you can call someone up, we can get him up here. She's like, all right, Joel, smart ass. Listen, you need to leave her here and you need to just leave. And Joel's like, wait a minute. This is how you really feel? But we heard how she really felt about Joel upstairs when she put that gut to the, hit him in his shit. We knew how she felt about Joel. She was going to send Joel out there with just a pack and a knife. A pack and a knife. Do you know what that's going to end up? That's going to end up being a Joel pack. That's all you going to be. You not making it nowhere with just that little bitty ass, dull ass knife that was used on a body 13 years ago. Yeah, that knife. Yeah, Anna's knife. The one that killed Sally Mae. Yeah, that knife. You not surviving with that. We seen at the beginning of the episode, that knife ain't going to get you nowhere but bit. Everybody that's possessed that knife has been bitten. Mama Anna, bitten. When did old girl get bit? Oh, she had the knife on her. Yeah, everyone that possesses that knife gets bit the fuck up. You don't want to own that knife. They were going to send Joel out there with that. Guess what? Marlene knew whoever had that knife got bit with it. So she low-key dissing Joel. Y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see that she throwing shots at Joel? Like, yeah, I want you to take that cursed knife, nigga. Take it. Get out there, Joel. Y'all wasn't even peeping that. Y'all didn't even think about that, did y'all? You got to dig a little bit deeper. This whole time, Marlene been playing Joel. She been playing Joel from the get-go. I'm like, damn, Marlene, you a bad man, pajama. Just as foxy as she can be. Yeah. So she's been playing Joel. She lost half the squad and got here before Joel. Joel put his life on the line and lost the love of his life, Tessa, behind coming out here for her just to see her turn her back on him and play him. She didn't acknowledge the deal. She was going to send him out there to rot with that knife. Come on, man. She's been playing Joel. And now she done pulled up on him like, what's up, Joel? It's the end of the line. You got to leave the girl. I told y'all earlier, I said, man, we can't trust Marlene. I knew something was off with Marlene. Remember when she was talking bad to old girl? When she first came back? Now it's got us looking at Marlene's character like, man, fuck Marlene, man. They tried to make Marlene seem like she was caring, manipulating her and everything. Knowing good and damn well, you gonna backstab Joe. You was gonna kill this girl. Oh, don't worry about it. You gonna save the world. That's what you was put here for. Whole time you trying to kill this little girl. You tried to make it seem like you was nice and sweet. We see who you really are. And when someone shows you who they are, you should believe them. She said, well, Joe, what can I say? It's been a good day. And Joe's having flashbacks. He's thinking, what the? I got to do something this time. And she's like, Joe, we can work this out. It ain't got to be like this. It ain't got to be like this, Joe. So now she's trying to get Joe to come too. Like, I don't really want to have to pop you, Joe. We can work this out. Joe's looking down. He looks at Ellie. She ain't looking back. She's still asleep. And it's just like him and Sarah. Sarah was a good kid. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sarah ain't hurt nobody. Sarah always wanted the best for everybody. Like, Sarah really had a good, genuine heart. I can only imagine what she would have been by now. Sarah was like a niece to me, man. I never got the true story of what happened to her that night. I never got the true story. It's been different things thrown out there. I don't know what happened to my niece, man. And then we on the road. We like, damn, Marlene let him go. Thank you, Marlene, for having a heart. Joel's thinking like, man, sad, bro. I'm glad she let us go. So Marlene let them go. They riding off into the sunset. Shit. Huh? Where am I? Joe's like, it's me. You're with me. So Nicole waking up. She thought she was in that long sleep. She didn't know if she was ever going to wake up. All she knows is the last thing she heard was a flashbang, a fuck them up, bang. She woke up, she seen a firefly, went back to sleep, and here she is. She's like, Joe, what happened? He said, man, we had to get you out of there, man. They were prepping you for surgery, but the Raiders came. We had to get out of there. She's like, where's my clothes? He's like, we'll just got to pick you up some on the road. But we made it out of here, man. We made it out of here, just you and me. She's like, oh, okay, Joe, thanks. Now, Joe don't want to tell her the truth because she put so much effort into this. Remember, she said, hey, Joe, I want to finish this thing out. So she's thinking bigger picture. And we even talked about Ellie stepping up and doing this. This is showing that she's got some growth and she realizes that life is important to everybody. Now, we value different things. You remember when she was talking about worrying about matching clothes and dating boys was like what we had to worry about in the real world. Yeah, she's growing and she's like, all right, we all have different values, but if I can help somebody, then I need to step up and help somebody because that's what Joel's been doing. Now, Joel knows that's what, hey, she was willing to sacrifice herself. She didn't know that what just happened is really what comes with, like, you was really going to sacrifice your life for everybody. And Joel couldn't let her go out like that because she never got to experience life. And she's like a daughter to him. That connection is there. I just want a hug. I just want a hug. That's all I just want. Everybody hug yourself right now. I just want everybody to hug yourself. It's like Joel is just there embracing you. Joel, you're a good man. You really looked out for Ellie, man. Ain't too many people that would have did that, Joel, man. So you like rubbing Joel's hair. You like, good job, Joel. You a real man. You did that. But he don't want to break her heart. So he has to lie to her. He has to lie. And that's why I told you guys, sometimes it's not wrong to lie. Sometimes you have to lie to your loved ones. You just have to do it. That's life. The reason lies were made is because sometimes you have to lie. Sometimes you have to lie. If you're throwing a surprise birthday party and the kid asks you, are you doing anything for their birthday? And you tell them no, you're lying to them. You're lying to them. But sometimes you have to lie. That's the reason lies were made. You have to lie sometimes. So she's talking about, is everything all right, Joe? He said, yeah, but he wants to get the surgery out of her mind. He tells her, oh, you're good. You're immune. And it turns out there's thousands of people that are immune out here. This way, she won't have the thought in her mind that, hey, I gotta, go to a surgery to save everybody else. So Joe just doesn't want her to think like that anymore. It's kind of the same thing that happened with Ashley, because you remember she's saying she killed. If it wasn't for her, Sam would still be alive. Tess would still be alive. So he just keeping the He just keeping the legend alive, man. If you can't accept it that we all liars. We all lie. We all lie. It just depends on how you lie. You know what I mean? All lies ain't bad lies. Some are good lies, but you got to lie. OT said you must lie to kids. It's a must. You trying to eat some food? Look, I open these up, burn kid. They talking about, let me get some. It ain't no more. It ain't no more. You got to lie to them. Sometimes you gotta lie now. Come on. Everybody be honest. When's the last time you went a day without lying? When's the last time you had a day that you did not lie? I'm trying to think. Mine may have been man, it's been a while since I ain't lied. What'd I do yesterday? Nah, because we talked about Bel Air, so I was on there lying. Anytime I get on here, we about to have some lies in here. But that's what makes the story. I gotta tell some lies in order to have a story. That's what it's all about. Sometimes just digging a little, going in there. I don't know what's in there. Niggas be doing. Hey, quit being scared, motherfucker. Go in that mystery box. Put your hand in that mystery box and let me know what you find. You in that mystery box. Yeah, go ahead and get in there. So we go back, and guess what? Bow! He shoots Marlene. Now, I always had this theory. And people clowned me. But guess what? I was right the whole time. Joe got Sarah killed. Joe used Sarah as a shield. That's why this time he shot, because he didn't want it to happen again. He didn't do anything. He got Sarah killed. He saved Ellie. I told y'all, Joe used her as a shield. The truth came out. The truth came out. I said, I knew it the whole time. Joe used Sarah as a shield. I said, damn, Joe, you cold-blooded, man. You cold-blooded. And you saved Ellie, but you sacrificed your daughter so you could live. Let me find out, Joe. That's wild. We literally watched Joel get Sarah popped and save Ellie. Same scenario. This time he pulled the trigger. Last time he didn't do nothing but you sure. Like once that gunshot went off, I don't care what none of y'all say. Once that gunshot went off, he jumped. He ain't just stay there relaxed. He jumped. That's how she got hit. He reacted and she got hit because of Joel, and Joel fell down the hill. Oh, I already know what I'm gonna tell the judge. Since I don't know nothing, I'm gonna take the stand. I'm gonna tell the judge straight up. Judge, I ain't kill nobody. Them Spanky's booze. Yeah, that's what I'm telling the judge. I don't know nothing. All I know is I ain't kill nobody, and that's Spanky's booze. And I ain't snitching because Ray and Claude said it was Spanky's booze. So if they said it, I could say it, right? But Joe pulls the trigger on Marlene and loads up in the Dodge Durango. This ain't no Hellcat, y'all. This is the original Dodge Durango. And then all you hear is, wait. Joe walks over there. He looks at her. She's like, Joe, don't go. Please. Spare me. That nigga Joe said, hell no. Hell no. Joe said, if I do, you gonna continue to come after her. Bling, blow, bam. Joe went ahead, one don't. Bow, bow. Ooh, damn. Ooh. I know that this was an ugly sight. Y'all remember? Me and 12, we went to go hide. We waited. We heard this last shot. We heard the last shot, but we were hiding. And guess what? We didn't get greedy. She got popped being greedy. We just chilled and waited. We survived, y'all. We survived. What is tonight's day? March 13, 2023. We survived Joel's rampage. We lived to speak about it. Now, let me tell you something. I was in there one-on-one with Joel. Like, he came up on me. I told him straight. I looked him in his face. I mean, if he a respectable dude like they say he is, I looked Joel in the face like, I ain't got nothing to do with your problem. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with Ellie or nothing like that. So you're going to do what you're going to do, Joe. Joe looked at me, and I guess he respected it. He left. Like, he ain't do shit to me. That's my story when I get back. When they hear the story, it's going to be the legend of Mo. And guess what? I'm the hero now. I didn't die, and I'm the hero now. And all I had to do was just talk to Joe. Like, hey, Joe, man, look, I ain't got nothing to do with that, Playboy. Come on now. Yeah, I'm copping a plea. But when I tell y'all the story, man, I told Joe straight up, like, nigga, I ain't moving. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with your beef with Marlene and them. So whatever you're going to do it, Joe. Yeah, I got to tell her. That story got to be nice when I tell that motherfucker. That got to be a story to remember. That's going to be a story that, boy, when I tell the grandkids, man, you heard of Rampage, Joel? Yeah, I looked him in the eye, real spit. I looked him in the eye. I ain't back down. Like, man, on some real shit, man. I don't fear no man. He bleed like I bleed. You over here capping like a motherfucker. But guess what? Who gonna fact check it? Nobody. Marlena dead. Marlene gone. She the only one that can stamp your heroics. But right now, guess what? All you gotta do is prove you were there. All you gotta do is prove that we was at the hospital that day. I can tell you something that you probably ain't know. Doctor that ran up on the doctor. Bop, bop. The one to the dome. Now you know he did. He ain't gonna be in The Last of Us Part 2. No, he ain't gonna be in that. I know about that. And I know the 2 chicks that was in there working. Because I was the one that was in there hustling to get them up out of there. I did slap Joel, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I don't really like talking about that because Joel ain't here no more, OT. You know what I'm saying? He can't speak up for himself, so I ain't gonna really get into that. But he did come in there, he was talking slap. I slapped fine. I said, motherfucker. But I don't really be telling people that story because some people find it like disrespectful. Some people think that Joel was actually a hero and what he was doing was like legit. So I don't really talk about it too much. But I slapped that nigga. Bow. See, you got to be careful on your stories, though. When you're trying to tell this story to be in the newspaper, you got to make sure that story is the same. So you got to say you slapped him. You ain't like punch him or nothing. It was just a slap, but he respected it. You can't be too far-fetched. Now they head on down to Wyoming or up to Wyoming. My bad. She's looking back at her hand. Joe's like, man, look, it's about a 5-hour walk. Man, you remember how to do that, don't you? She's like, yeah, I do. It's like, all right, you ready? We can head on up there. Whew, 5 hour? Damn. Just a casual 5-hour walk. Right after popping 17. Ooh, that's right after killing 17 people, Joe's like, yeah, it's just a 5-hour walk. Let's go ahead and hit it. It's like, yeah, I remember how to do that, Joe. Let's put our best foot forward. They get to walking, and now Joe's really in his feelings, too. Joe's really thinking about his daughter. He's like, man, you'd have been best friends with my daughter, man. She's like, yeah, I'm not girlish. I'm not girlish. I'm more of a tomboy. Come on, let's be real. He's like, yeah, well, you are a little bit more than her, but she had a beautiful smile. Not that you don't have one, too. Not that you don't have one either. But, man, y'all would have been friends because you're funny. She'd have liked you. So right now, this is really his daughter, man. Just like his daughter now. She already said, Joel, I'm down with whatever, bro. Let's do it, man. I'm following you wherever you go for the rest of life, man. It's me and you, man. This is all I got. This is all I got. We know her story. Before she felt her mom against her, she felt a wood floor. She was born on a wooden floor. Had dust in the back of her head. Like, this is all Joe got, man. This whole time Marlene's been playing her. This whole time Marlene's just been grooming her to basically take her out here and sacrifice her to potentially save the world. Like, they were already, she wanted to kill her. So we already knew where she stood. Marlene was like, I ain't gonna lie to you. In the beginning, I was like, Marlene, I wanted to get rid of mama, the baby, everything. Matter of fact, shoot this one in the head again just to make sure that motherfucker get back up. How'd you kill it? You stabbed it? Where you stabbed it? In the neck? No. Hey, shoot that one in the head right there. That dead one right there. Shoot that one in the head. Sally Mae. Yeah, that's Sally Mae. Put one in her head just to verify that she gone. Yeah, I was just like her. In the beginning, I was like Marlene. I said, man, let's get rid of the baby. I'm like, y'all taking the baby? I'm thinking we can't take the baby. But the whole time, Marlene been playing games with everybody. Marlene was the villain. They were right. The Fireflies, they ain't shit. All they're doing is using. This whole time, everybody got killed because of Marlene. There was no reason for us to be beefing with Fedra. Not to the point where we blowing up shit and blowing up trucks. The beef shouldn't be that far. Y'all should just be independent. They don't fuck with y'all. But y'all blowing shit up. What good are we going to get out of that? Marlene was a fucking evil villain. When I look back on it, I'm looking like Marlene had to die. You got the woo woo, aka the 19. I'm like, man, what? Corey said Marlene trying to find the cure and liberate humanity. Yeah, right. Man, they didn't know what they were doing in there. They didn't know what they were doing in there. We need to look up that surgery. Oh, yeah, we about to be at the end of this. We're gonna look up what the procedure is supposed to be. That's what we need to find out. And we need to go back and analyze what that doctor was in there doing. I mean, this nigga did not on today's American Greed. A fake doctor giving out BBLs. Like, oh my God. Here we go, man. But Ellie reminds him of his daughter and got him thinking about his daughter. Now, we looking. Hey, there go the new QZ right there. We back, y'all. We back in Wyoming, man. We got a river right there. We can get some livestock. We're going to eventually expand to the river, but we don't want to get too close because the river might flood, especially when the snow caps melt off of the mountains. All that water's going to come down. And it look like it's going to be, yeah, this is so good. It's going to have a lot of groundwater too. Boy, this place probably be flooding. It's down in the valley. You already know it's about to flood a little bit. So we in a good location. But it's just down the hill. She says, Joel, you remember in Kansas City? You know, we was in Mo's hometown. I'm like, yeah, man, what's up? And you asked me, was that my first kill? What did it mean by it? And I said it wasn't. Well, when I got bit, I was at the mall with my friend Riley. The last time I thought about this story, you were out of it. It was a whole episode, but I don't really want to go touch base on all of that. But when me and Riley got bit, it was just her and I together. And well, we sat there until one of us converted, and I had to kill my friend Riley. That was my first kill. And Joel's listening like, damn. I was an adult when I got in this. You did that when you were younger? You caught a body back then? So Joel had a little bit of respect. He was like, I can't say nothing, man. You really about that life. She's like, yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. And that's the end of our season, man. Joe got him a daughter, y'all. Joe got him a daughter. You made it 3 hours. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We're gonna eat our first fruit snack. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't had no snacks all episodes. So we're gonna get us one snack in just because. We eating for the team. We eating for the team. As long as I get some nutrients, we should be all right. It should be all right. We're gonna go for the fruit snacks first. I definitely give the season a 9. Pretty damn good, man. I like Joe. Joe turned up, man. Joe said we got to finish the season with a bang. If we ain't going to go out right, let's not do it at all. Just like the 5 Heartbeat said. I love what HBO did with this, man. Always top of the line, man. They said The Last of Us season 2 is confirmed. Do they find a cure? we ain't gonna read all that. Oh, we're supposed to be looking for the procedure. That's right. My bad. I'm tripping. Zoom this in a little bit. What procedure were they going to give Ellie? Oh, I forgot to iron her name. Oh, the doctor intended to extract the brain cell. I knew it was in the brain, but I'm like, wait a minute, she's still alive. I want to see if they're specific on the here we go. Let's see what this procedure is supposed to be, y'all. Hold on. Let's see if the doctor actually knew what he was doing. The Firefly soldiers escort Joe, unsurprisingly, blah, 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 blah. All right, here we go. Ellie is still alive, but unconscious and stuck with an IV tube. Unhook her. Blah, 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 blah. Joe is carrying up the elevator department. Oh, man, we want to know about the procedure. We need to know this doctor's credentials. Oh, that's what we need to do. We need to go to the credits and find the doctor. And we need to Google him and see if he got credentials to do brain surgery. Because I don't think he does. What's the over-under on him having a doctor's degree in brain surgery? He talking about, yeah, man. All right, prepper for surgery. What surgery are we giving him, sir? Man, it's gonna be a while before we see season 2, man. I don't think HBO coming back to back like that. HBO we probably won't see season 2 or part 2 until like the end of 24, maybe 25. HBO don't be rushing stuff, man. They gonna take their time. They said season 2 won't cover all the seconds gameplay. See what Polygon got to say. Digital Spy. Let's see what they know. Oh, what up, Tamika? Yeah, I don't think HBO gonna do no year to year like that, man. You could tell that HBO ain't even really with that, because I mean, with how big Euphoria was, man. If they really wanted to do some back-to-back years and really capitalize like off the money, man, Euphoria would have just been nonstop recording. They would have been paying us a day that Now that price then went up, so you know they definitely waiting. Pedro's probably like, that motherfucker was a hit, wasn't it? HBO, that motherfucker was a hit. Season 2, the price that went up. The price that went up. I gave y'all the home discount. I did 9 episodes for 6 M's. I want 12 episodes next season. I want an M each episode. Oh yeah, Pedro talk about run the price up, HBO. You want Joe to come back? Shit. They talking about time to relax. Rain talking about time. They talking about, Mo, we giving you an Illman episode. Nigga, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Man, I'm trying to get on 8. I'm trying to be a returning clicker. I could have been in season 1 and 2. The only clicker to go to 2 seasons. No, I'm trying to get in there. I'm trying to get in where I fit in. Y'all playing around. We got to run this thing up. I'm trying to be like Ice-T. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be like Ice-T. I'm trying to be the longest running cordyceps on the block. When they talking Comic-Con, I'm showing up, clicked up. We 30 deep, clicked up. Yeah. We clicked up 30. Yeah, we clicked up. We clickers. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I'm a returning clicker. I'm trying to get in there. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm Pedro. I'm looking at them. They talking about season 2. Nigga, $1 million an episode. Easy. Easy. Oh, y'all don't want to do it? That's fine. I got other projects lined up. HBO, they gonna be on your head. We want The Last of Us. We want Last of Us. We want. Yeah, they gonna be on your head. They gonna want that motherfucker season 2. You can't give us 1 season and then not drop off part 2. So, yeah, we own it. But HBO ain't like that. HBO, they give you the money. HBO gonna give you that bag. HBO gonna say, here goes some bread. It's gonna hold you over a little bit. Just know we got you for the next one, right? All right, hey, just be comfortable. HBO, like Rain said, HBO wants you to be comfortable. They want you to be comfortable. You can relax. You can go do some other things, nothing too big, because we want this to be your biggest project at the moment. You know, people could put out movies, but it might not be bigger than the series. Some actors, their series are bigger than their movies. See, for Pedro right now, this shit's bigger than some movies. You see what I'm saying? This series is bigger than some movies. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay on that. I'm gonna make sure that that's the big one right there. Keep all the focus on that one. And I'm gonna have all my little things on the side. But I'm gonna have that one right there. So HBO, let me know when we need to start recording. Let me know when I need to come up there and get my makeup put on so I can be a clicker. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can put the big thing on. Let me know. But yeah, we ain't gonna see this till 2025. Let's see. The Last of Us season 2 potential release date will air. It took 200 days to film the first season in Canada, according to the producer. Then an additional month spent editing the series. So 200 days. Alexa, what's 200 divided by 30?
200 divided by 30 is approximately 6.6667.
So 200 days is a 6.5 months. They took 6.5 months to record it, and then they took a month to edit. Took in total 18 months. Yeah, so 6.5 and then a month. Yeah. Damn. So 6 months. They probably ain't gonna record this year. I doubt they recording this year. If we look at a similar timeline for season 2, bearing in mind that the scripts need to be written, cast and crew put in place. Hey, holla at me, man. Let me be in that one. I don't need no talking roads. All you need to know is let me know what sound I gotta make. Let me know what I need to do, man. I'm trying to run around this motherfucker, attack somebody. I ain't trying to bite nobody on the thigh, though. I don't want to be one that bites somebody. I want to bite somebody on the neck or like in the face or something. I don't want to bite nobody on the thigh. You know what I'm saying? Give me an arm or something. Let me latch onto an arm or something. Ain't nobody trying, I ain't trying to bite somebody's ankle or let me get an arm or like a calf or something. Season 1, 8 episode. No, season 1, 8 episode 9. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with an 8. I mean, there were some parts I was like, man, they could did did bigger, but at the end of the day, I like, man, it's pretty good series to me. I give it a 9 though. Like overall the season, I give it a 9. Like on this scale, because We Own This City was good, but I got this over We Own This City, and I gave We Own This City like an 8. Um, Even at work, let me see. Baron, scripts need to be written and the cast and crew put in place. Even if work were to begin this week, we couldn't expect to see season 2 episodes until at least the middle of 2024. So if they started working today, according to how long it took to do this one, but the thing is, the scripts haven't been written. They already had the scripts written for this. It was just from the moment they started was 200 days. So yeah, man, say middle 2024, and that's working nonstop, man. That's working like right now before it's over with. Boom, we working nonstop. But hell, you see Raising Canaan, they filming season 3. BMF, they just showed that they recording season 3. So motherfuckers is working, man. 50's treating all of these TV shows like mixtapes. The more you got out, they gotta listen to you. We gotta watch 50. Now HBO has its own market share. Like HBO was like HBO, man. Like shit. We do what the fuck we do. We move at our own pace. But they got that. HBO, they stand on there. Like you look at Cinemax, Showtime. They do give you good shit. Showtime really, they picked up that boxing shit. They got their boxing stuff down. But like the rest of the channel, I mean the rest of the network, like they don't be giving you no good series. You know what else is kind of trash? No disrespect to them. But Apple TV be having the weirdest shows on there. Y'all got Apple TV or anybody watch that shit? Apple TV gives you like the worst selection of shows. What the fuck is this? I don't think I ever watched a show off of Apple TV. Well, I have watched one. See, yeah, I don't think we're gonna see this until 2025, maybe. Who knows? The end of 2024 will be straight. Shit, if you think about it, that's still a long time. And we in March now, time gonna fly, but I mean, I don't know if there is a Cinemax still, is there? I guess they do got a Cinemax still. The Nick, Trackers, Banshee, Hunted, Corey, Jet. Is this Cinemax though? Is this like the old school Cinemax? Cinemax theaters. Oh, it's owned by Warner Brothers. Man, goddamn, Warner Brothers and Disney, they own everything, man. They own everything. Let us regular folk get something. Hell, hey. Man, I'm gonna start a GoFundMe. I want everybody, if you can, to donate $100,000. I'm gonna try to buy the majority stake in BET, y'all. I'm gonna try to get BET. So y'all, look, we gonna all own it. I'm just gonna be like the president, all right? So look, I'm gonna start this GoFundMe. Y'all gonna send it out to everybody. We're gonna buy BET. We're gonna turn that motherfucker up. We're gonna tell Tyler Perry either let Mo get in there and help you with some of your shows, or you got to go. I like Tyler Perry. You know, we just talking shit over here at BET Plus. I'm just trying to light that fire up on him. I'm telling him, like, hey, turn this motherfucker up. Man, do you not know you the godparents of a prince and a princess? Do you not know you are the godfather of royalty? You better turn BET up. Yeah, so we got to try to get it before Diddy or Tyler Perry get it, because we about to turn BET up. It's going to be BET plus Mo. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to call it. It's still going to be BET plus, but it's going to be BET plus Mo. Not just me, but Mo shit. Yeah, all kinds. Whatever you can find them, we're going to have it on BET plus Mo. You know what I mean? We're going to add that little Mo in cursive at the end of it, BET plus Mo. Man, we about to turn that shit up. Oh, they might be bringing BET's 106 in Park back. I'm not bringing. If I got BET plus Mo, we ain't bringing back no 106 in Park. No, we ain't got time for that. These kids don't need to be listening to this music. This music is bad. We're gonna have survival skills on there. We're gonna teach you how to survive in the wilderness just in case the apocalypse happens. Yeah, we're gonna look out for you. We're gonna make sure you were fulfilled and everything. You need to learn how to cook a little bit. We're gonna have a little bit cooking on there. Yeah, man. Yeah. We ain't gonna have no bullshit on there, though. We ain't gonna have no bullshit. We might bring back Miss Sita. I ain't gonna lie to you. We might bring back Miss Sita. But that's about as far as we going back into the archive. That's about it. We ain't bringing back the bass, man. Nobody trying to have Tigger down there rapping. Tigger, my dog. But hey, man, Tigger, you moved on, bro. That ain't you no more, man. We not bringing that back. We're gonna do a few things. BET plus Mo is the place to be. Video sold, man. I don't know, man. Like, we got to look at the. See, y'all doing too much now. Talking about Rap City. Come on, man. Y'all doing. Hey, look. See, this is exactly what I mean. We gonna do the GoFundMe. Y'all put them funds in there, fund me, and I'm gonna go be the president. And just follow me, man. Basically, I'm Joel, and y'all should be Ellie. I'm Joel, y'all Ellie. All right, I'm gonna get BET plus more. We're gonna turn it up a notch. We're gonna kick it. You know what I'm saying? We not hiring Marlene Security. Marlene Security got they ass. Half of them got beat by the streets. From Boston to Wyoming. Or Boston to where were they? Salt Lake. From Boston to Salt Lake, half of them died. The other half of them died because of Joel. That has to be the weakest security I've ever, I repeat, ever heard of. That shit was terrible. They ain't even scratched Joel. At least Joe had a nick on his head from when he had the gun to his head. At least Joe had a nick from that. These dudes didn't even touch him. Joe had enough time to switch guns out, 2 times. He reloaded like 3 times. He missed 0 shots. One dude surrendered to Joel, and Joel didn't care. He still got rid of him. Joel killed the doctor, the only one that can get these brain cells. If it was true, he's the only one that was alive. Come on, Joel. Now we might have BET Uncut, but we're not hiring anybody affiliated with the Fireflies. I knew the Fireflies were trash when we seen a bottle with the Firefly insignia on it. Like they had the logo on it, like they're gonna get it mixed up or someone's gonna borrow it. That's when I knew. I said, man, these dudes ain't focused. They not trying to win shit in life, man. This is not for real. Team Summit for the hell no, man. Team Summit get shot up nowadays, man. I got a Team Summit on there, and we doing it live, man. Them niggas is fighting in the crowd. Hell no, too much of a liability. Too much of a liability. Unless you come in here, you gotta have a parent sign off that hey, we are not responsible for any accident that may happen. So much wild shit going on right now. You really have to do shit online, man. You got to do stuff online just for the simple fact, like, hey, man, it's too much. Hey, man, it's too much stuff that can go wrong for you, man. You just got to do it online. You can't make a mistake no more. A mistake, hey, that could be $100,000 mistake, man. You never know nowadays. They suing motherfuckers for anything. Hell, the girls in the strip club, they talking about, man, we got PTSD from that nigga Ja Morant. They said that nigga Ja Morant pulled that gun out. He made it rain 50,000. They don't give a fuck. You pulled that gun out, they can sue. Man, they about to be asking for another 150. I said, it ain't worth it, brother. It ain't worth it. They suing for everything out here. That lady tried to sue my dog Michael Irvin, lied on him. We watched the video. That nigga didn't do nothing. Now Marriott about to get hit with 100 M's. Hey, man, it's crazy out here. Hell, that Silicon Valley Bank, that motherfucker they just went down. I'm talking about they got hit hard. You know how Joe got hit by the butt of the gun for bow and dropped to his knees? That's what just happened to that Silicon Valley Bank. They motherfucking regulators said shut it down. Them niggas lost $1 billion. I said, damn. They said we might be going into a recession. I said, shit. Might have to pull some bread, but I'm like, oh well, fuck it. I ain't going out like that bank though. I tell you one thing, I ain't going out like that bank. I said, damn, look at Silicon. I didn't even know that was a bank. And that's where we're at right now, man. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is what usually happens. We go down a rabbit hole. Now we talking about the bank that just got shut the fuck down. How you blow a Billy? How you blow a Billy? They need to tell us the truth. I'm waiting for I'm waiting for all the documents to come out because we know somebody was doing something illegal. They ain't collapsed. Somebody was fucking up somewhere. You just ain't the only one that collapsed like this out of nowhere. They were standing on a weaker leg than the chair that was holding the door closed on Anna when she was in the room before Sally Mae came in there and bit her on her thigh. They were bullshitting. We about to find out right about now what really happened with these fools. Because, you know, these supposed to be the smartest motherfuckers. Hey, these supposed to be the smartest motherfuckers ever, right? I told y'all about when I overdrew from my account. I was, what, like 20 years old? I ain't know nothing about no overdrawing. I did that shit. It happened. I learned. But I ain't lose no Billy. I lost $200. $237 is what I overdrew. And then they hit me with fines. So it's basically like $300. But I lived, I learned. Ain't no way these banks supposed to be getting shut down like this. Let's find out who was fucking up. Because somebody was fucking up. Somebody may have been aggressively putting shit in different funds that they thought were going to take off that didn't take off. Let's find out. When Silicon Valley Bank collapsed on Friday, it created the second largest bank failure in history, U.S. history. Here's how it all came tumbling down. See, I was gonna watch a video on this, but shoot, since we on here now, we can use this as a test. This is one of our investigative videos. We'll be referencing several different websites to piece together the information. If we find some names, we'll tie them into what they did wrong. Now, I'm trying to figure out, was I involved with this and I forgot about it? But let's see. Was it an inside job? As the bank grew to be the 16th largest in America, SVB invested their funds in long-term bonds where rates were near zero. Okay. We going up. Okay, we going up. This may seem like a good idea at the time, but when the interest rates rose, those long-term bonds prices fell. Wednesday, they announced it suffered a $1.8 billion after-tax loss. Oh, God. If they lost $1.8 billion after tax, before tax, it was probably like 2.6. Damn. Damn. They lost like 2.6 billion before tax. It suffered 1.8 billion in loss and urgently needed to raise more capital to address depositor concerns. Now, there was a lady, I was watching a news interview earlier today. There was a lady that said someone called her on Friday, was like, hey, get your money out of there. Because she's like a small business owner. I was like, damn, it's like that. Cause you insured the FDIC. It's up to 250,000 now. It used to be 150, but then they started upping it to adjust with inflation. So 250 ain't bad, especially for us regular folk. But if you're a small business owner, that could hurt because you could have like $2-3 million in that account, but you only getting 250,000. Like, that shit sucks. It said the market reacted sharply with SVB lost over $160 billion in value in 24 hours. So wait, Wednesday it suffered 1.8 billion after the tax loss or after taxes, and they lost 100. Oh, so they lost 160 billion, and then they lost. If it was 1.8 after taxes, so they lost 160 billion, and then they got hit with a 1.8 billion in oh Lord. Golly, 24 hours. Now, I don't want to have to do this, but we do this every time because I just want to know if people's minds, saying we're adults, we can change, we're humans. If I lost $100 right now, I'm flipping the fuck out. Imagine if you were the CEO of a bank and you lost $160 billion and it's over with. You're done. This is it. Like, there's no coming back from this. It's over. You're done. No one's hiring your goofy ass again. It's over with. You fucked up 160 billion. If I lost $100, I'm like, God damn, man, I'm about to cry. 160? 160? Then on top of that, after that 24 hours is up, as the stock fell, depositors moved quickly to withdraw the money. So while you niggas ain't got no money, niggas is taking money. You lost all your money. Niggas is still taking money. The pain has not stopped at this moment. It's just coming. They taking that money. You ain't got no money, but they taking money. California said they had to step in because niggas was whooping this bank's ass getting their money up out of there. The bank was screwed. And they only care a fraction of depositors' money in cash. That's why when you get big things of money, you got to call up there and order. They ain't got that kind of money. It's rare that you hear somebody rob the bank for like $27 million. They be going in there and getting like $100,000, $200,000. You ain't robbing no bank and getting no big bag like that. This ain't Grand Theft Auto. You're not doing a mission where you're planning for this heist for 2 days. You got to do different side missions. No. Your ass about to go in there and lose it all. They ain't got that kind of bread. So with everybody going up to Silicon Valley Bank talking about, nigga, I want my money, they got to go through the money that they do have. And it said they couldn't get the depositors their money back because they had those long-term bonds. That didn't mean shit. I told you they were probably going too aggressive in some kind of fund or something, but a bond is basically the same thing. We get this bond now. Once the interest rates go up in 5 years, we pay back for that because they need the money now, but they ain't gonna mean shit in the future. So crazy, but man, this is the world we live in, y'all. Yeah, TM. I mean, I don't know what they gonna do to stop. I'm pretty sure they're gonna put something in place. They're gonna probably, it ain't no probably. If anything, they're gonna. This is the 16th largest. If they start getting down to like the top 12 like that, 10, definitely if they get to the top 10, everybody about to give they about to get bailed out. Then they ain't gonna be able to let all of them collapse. Not right now. They at least ahead of it now. Yeah, it says so. The FDIC, Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, took over as. That's what I was saying, TM. California stepped in. They were the ones that stepped in, and they wanted to make sure everybody didn't lose all their money. So it is federally. So you get your 250 out of it. That's what I'm saying. The lady, she took her money out, but they'll get the 250. But some of the smaller banks had like $3-4 million in there. So of course they're not gonna get that money back. They wanted to get depositors access to their money by Monday, and because the bank's troubles posed a major risk to the financial system. That's sort of an action that the FDIC insurers signed to make sure that you have seen your local bank represents. Uh-oh. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Now it's getting in. I told you there's always some shit going down. Hold on, where's that? Look, it wasn't just the depositors who were distancing their assets from the bank. Reports say SVB CEO Greg Becker sold 3.6 million of the company stocks less than 2 weeks before the firm disclosed the intensive losses. He did it before the losses were reported so it wouldn't go down. He can't do that. He can't do that. I told you somebody was fucking up somewhere. That's the only way this shit happens. Well, I'm not going to say it's the only way, but 9 times out of 10, someone's fucking up somewhere. So he got insider information, which is illegal. Oh, now we got to look up Greg Becker. I didn't know it was this deep. Oh, yeah. How you sell 3.6 million? You know you can't do that. Before it disclosed the intensive losses that led to his demise and that Peter Thiel's Founders Fund withdrew millions. Damn, they They pull millions out of a fund, a founders fund too. You can't pull money out of there. That shit's supposed to be used to pay the kids and everything. Oh my God. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Excuse me. SVB had 209 billion in assets, 175.4 billion in deposits at the time of failure. FDIC said in a statement many of SVB's depositors were technology worker and venture capital backed companies. Damn. I know that hurts, bro. If your company was in there and you only insured 250,000, oh my goodness. There ain't no coming back from that. That's why venture capital exists in the first place. It provides long-term risk capital that traditional investors won't provide. I mean, yeah, that's true. But shit, you can only access up to $250,000, man. It sounds good, but I mean, you can only get $250,000 regardless of what they say. But several companies have well over that amount in the bank. Roblox and Etsy, damn, they got money over there. Oh well. Let's see what this CEO done though. I knew they were gonna be on his ass. Silicon Valley CEO should return millions. Hell yeah. You know you can't do that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Some more information, y'all. Look. Silicon Valley bank employees received bonuses hour before government takeover. Where have we seen that from? Wolf of Wall Street was doing some shit like that. The Wolf of Wall Street was doing shit like that, giving everybody raises, like, hey, get out of here, go, go, go. Interesting. Let's see who was getting raises. Was it regular employees? Were workers like you and I? Was Vivica Fox down there with a gun in her face? Was she working the register? Did she get a bonus? Or is it just the execs? Let's see who got these bonuses hours before the government takeover. 2 weeks after the CEO sold all of his shit, 3.6 M's. Nah, we don't want to become no member. We just want to get the information. All right, here we go. I want to know how much, when, where, and who. Oh, okay. Here we are down here. All right. Employees received their annual bonuses Friday, hours before regulators seized the felon bank, according to people with knowledge of the payments. Santa Clara, California, based in historically paid employees bonuses on the second Friday of March, blah, blah, blah. The payments were work done in 2022. This year, bonus day happened to fall on SVB's final day of independence. Blah, 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 blah. They came around midday on Friday. All right, here we go. The size of payouts couldn't be determined, but SVB bonuses range from $12,000 for associates to $140,000 for managing directors, according to Glassdoor. See, associates were getting $12,000 at the bank. Come on. If you working downstairs in the bank, you in headquarters, but you just a secretary, you not getting the $12,000 bonus. You not getting no bonus. You going to work every single day, okay? That's all you doing, all right? I'm tired of going to work. Yeah, I'd be tired too when motherfuckers are getting $12,000 bonuses, and I'm in here working just as hard as they ass. Imagine your last day at work and you get blessed with like a $25,000 bonus check. All right, the feds is taking it over. Get out of here. Jeez. Good. We got our last check and I got that $15,000 bonus. $20,000 bonus. Man, I'm cool. I'm like, shit, man. I ain't had nothing to do with it. Greg Becker ass. Look, Greg Becker got in here. Listen, look what Greg is doing. Greg done took his money out and he backing up out of here like he ain't got nothing to do with this shit. Now, allegedly, he might. That's all I'm gonna say. Greg Becker is looking a little suspicious. We ain't accusing him of nothing. We just saying, Greg, you can't do that. So even if you ain't got nothing going on, you still can't do that. You got to go to jail. It's a white collar crime. You can go to jail for 7 months. You can get out. Probation for 3. You'd be all right. Allegedly. But Greg got on the camera. He said, workers, I'm here to say that being the CEO of SDB was probably one of the best things that happened to me. It's just unfortunate we came on hard times. I wish everyone the best, but I would also like to say that the feds will be coming in, the FDIC. I want you guys to listen to them. I'm stepping down. I have no more control. All right. You guys, I wish the best for you all. I'm going to go ahead and leave out of here. Yeah, Greg, you going to leave out of here. All right. Let's see if the police is after Greg Becker or not. Let's just see if they even looking into him or not. But first, let's find out who this is. SVB was the highest paying publicly traded bank in 2018, with the employees getting on average $250,000 for that year. Well, the math ain't mathing, you know? The math ain't mathing. You're the 16th largest bank, but y'all got the highest paying. Not the, like the 4th or the 5th highest paying, the highest paying. So you're the 16th largest. And y'all lost 160 billion and y'all hurting off 160 billion. But y'all the largest. I mean, y'all the 16th largest. And y'all hurting off of 160 billion. $160 billion. Man, we dealing with trillions over here. What you talking about? What you talking about? $160 billion bankrupt you, nigga? You little guy. 16th largest bank? How y'all paying 250 on average? That means motherfuckers is making an M a year. This is on average. Yeah, on average. So that means they making M's over there. How y'all paying people an M? If the average is 250, somebody making an M over there. Several people making M's over there because the average wouldn't be 250 if it's just 1 million over there. No, it wouldn't. So how many y'all got over there? What are y'all doing? The bank had 8,500 employees. Do I have leftover food in my refrigerator? No, I ain't got nothing in there. Like, not no leftovers right now. I ain't cooked nothing for the week. I ain't got no leftovers right now. You clean out on Sunday and you get ready for the week. So let's see something real quick. Let's see. They said on average, the person made $250,000. And it was 8,500 employees. 28 times 250,683. Are y'all seeing this? Are y'all seeing this? They said the average salary is $250,000 a year. They have 8,528 employees. If we take that average and put it together, They are spending $2 billion a year on payroll. You can't be the 16th largest bank with a $2 billion payroll. You can't. Somebody's making too much fucking money. Several people are making too much money. You can't have a $2 billion payroll and $160 billion hurts you. I don't even know. You can't have a $2 billion payroll and $160 billion breaks you. No, Kendall, I know some are getting more and some are getting less, but this is the average. It said getting on an average. So I just took the average by all the employees. And if that's the average, then hey, that's roughly what they got. But it might not be two. It might be like $1 billion, but still, that's a fucking lot. All we can go off is the average and how many people they had, and that comes up to like 2 billion. Even if it's 1 billion, that's too much money on the payroll, man. Something ain't right over here. Uh-oh. Damn, man. We got I told y'all, look, this just don't happen overnight. Somebody's fucking up somewhere, and it's little shit like that. If I can notice that, of course they put it in the article. I wouldn't know that information, but if I'm looking at that, even me, a regular motherfucker, I know $2 billion. Even if we just take the average like that, I know that's too much fucking money. I ordered $1 million worth of equipment. I ain't never had $1 million. I ain't never made the decision on, do we use somebody's money to do this? No, I ain't never made no decision like that. But I know good and damn well, even we just say it's a $1 billion payroll. We supposed to be looking for our boy Greg. See what Greg got going on. Are they after Greg? Are people? And look at this. Hey, look. He was on here flexing. They said 1 month ago, Greg Becker, I'm happy 2022 is over. And we're, man, Greg. Greg. You ain't happy to it. You thought you skated out of 2022. You didn't think this shit was gonna catch up. See, this is just a story I'll be hearing and you be seeing on American Greed. That's why I watch that shit. This shit right here. Now, this is what I really be intrigued about. Yeah. I like looking at shit like this. So normally in stories like this, it's like a pyramid scheme. Not saying that this is what they doing. I'm just saying what you'll typically see. And he thought he paid that money back. But in reality, you didn't. Somebody's leaking something. Watch. We're going to hear about a leak or something that's going on. Somebody's about to be talking. It's going to be some unnamed reporter. They're like, who is this? He talking about, yeah, man. Insider said this. Insider said that. Oh, man. This shit about to be crazy. Y'all think we got another Bernie Madoff? Y'all think we got another Bernie Madoff? Uh-oh. We ain't using no Twitter. We ain't gonna use no Twitter because that's biased. Well, this is from the San Francisco Standard. Let's see what they got to say. They out here. They in the Bay. They know what's cracking. Let's see what they got to say. Let's see what they got to say. All right, San Francisco Standard. Watch this message video. My My goal at the end of the day is to figure out how to preserve a small portion of the franchise.
Really, 48 hours have been. Hi, everyone. It's with incredibly heavy heart that I'm here to deliver this message today. I want to acknowledge how hard the last.
Now, come on, Greg. Come on, Greg. No buffering. Come on now. Good night, TM. Come on, Greg. Play, Greg. We want to hear this bullshit you talking. All right, man. Greg ain't playing, man. For some reason, they tripping. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Socialism sucks. That this guy ran the bank into the ground and he's lecturing us. I'm telling y'all, it's something else going on, man. This just don't happen. Let's see. Oh man, come on, Wall Street. Wall Street, we trying to figure out what the hell going on Wall Street, man. We need to know what's going on in these banks. You over here talking about signing up. We ain't got time to be signing up. We trying to see something. All right, so I'm trying to see what they trying to compare them, if they do compare them. Oh man, this is Bernie Madoff. Wait. Watch the movie Big Short. It breaks this kind of stuff down. Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me see something. This is an article from 2010. Man, I thought they said that Greg's name was in this article. We about to see if there's any ties. That's what you got to do. You got to start linking people together. See, look, it says right here the state of Jeffrey Picker, a major investor in Bernie Madoff, and it also says Greg Becker was there for SVP's quick rise and even quicker fall. But this is a 2010 article. Megan Pecker, It's interesting. I gotta do. Come on, man. We trying to find out. But this is bad, man. These people have messed up a lot of people's money. Whatever that went down over there, man, I'm waiting to see it. And I'm gonna be excited to tell y'all what went down. Damn, they got his picture up here. All right. Greg Becker was there for the SVB's quick rise and even quicker fall. Leader of Silicon Valley and its top lieutenants projected optimism in bacon industry. All right, cool. What is this, a slideshow? Oh man. Man, I'm gonna do a little research on this. We might do this case this week. We're gonna try to see who he's tied to. I want to do a little more digging on this story now that I found out that, man, all we had to do is read one article and it's like, man, somebody fucking up around here. And ain't no bank collapsing like that. If the economy was really that bad, we'd see more than motherfucking Bank 20, number 25 largest. Those would start dropping quicker than Bank 16. Bank 16 just don't drop out of nowhere. You know what I mean? All I knew was that the bank was shut down. I didn't know that it was like the 16th largest. I was like, damn, a bank shut down. But when you hear people talk about it, if they don't actually look into it, it wasn't like they lost the money doing something. Like they doing some shit that they ain't supposed to be doing. If they did everything legit, their systems put in place, you got stop losses and all this. But them motherfuckers, the interest rates was rising, the highest it ever been. So they were probably spreading themselves thin, borrowing all kinds of money. They made a lot of money quickly because that interest, boom, 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 boom. They making a lot of money, but guess what? Them bonds turned out to be nothing once that shit started dropping. They worthless. All that money gone because now all their money is tied up. They were trying to cheat the system. Allegedly. And what I mean is they were trying to bring in all that money off the interest rates and throwing it into bonds. So when they throw it into the bonds, they got the cash up front. You see what I'm saying? The bond, hey, you buy a bond from us, you give us the money, like you give us $100 in 10 years, it turn it like $150. Now, if you buy up all this, you gave me all this money. I ain't got to worry about paying you till later on. But now you got this money, and now you got a $2 billion payroll. Now, all that money you're supposed to be paying back in 5-10 years, you can't because you didn't overcook yourself because you're giving out $140,000 bonuses. Your average salary is $250,000, roughly $2 billion a year of money that you don't have. That's the bonds money. You using that money that you making off the interest. Because if you understand banks make money. Yeah, we print money, but banks make money. And what I mean by that is if the bank loans you $100 with the interest, you have to pay them, let's say $110. They made $10. You see what I'm saying? The banks make money off the interest. So that's why when they going up, they would say, boom, 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 boom. Pass out that cash. Everybody eating B. We about to run it up on them. Now that shit look good. So as soon as it looked good, niggas started acting a damn fool. As soon as the check started coming in, this motherfucker out here. I'm not talking about Greg Baker. I'm Becker. We not talking about him. We talking about a fictional character. This motherfucker, once the check started coming in, boom, boom, I'm breaking off my dogs. You getting $2 million this year. You getting $150,000. We balling. I got cribs. I got whips. We doing it all. Now we balling like a dog. We didn't got a bite of that bug called greed. If we would have just skimmed a little bit off the top and chilled, wrong, but you can cover it. That's where that interest is coming from. But you niggas just said we going all the way crooked. Fuck all that. We gonna see if more information come out. Now we talking about Greg. If more information come out, Greg, we're gonna be looking it up. And we're gonna be trying to connect names and we're gonna figure out whatever they did. But ain't no way the 16 bank is falling in 14, 15, 17. They just kicking it. They just kicking it. Like, damn, 16 dropped off. You know, if I'm bank 17, nigga, I'm turning up. We bank 16. We bank 16. I'm about to drop commercials. If I'm bank 17 going to 16, when others can't stand, we will. Number 16. Yeah, come on down to my bank. Number 16, you ain't got to worry. If you want your money on time, you want to get the whole thing and not just $250, come on over. 16th largest bank. Yeah, I'm flexing on these niggas. Greg used to talk all that shit because, hey, that was Greg. That was Greg. They said Greg pulled out $3.6 million in stocks. I ain't making that up. That's what they said. I ain't got nothing to do with this. Oh, I'm just telling y'all what I seen. Greg, don't come for me. Cause I might motherfucker open an account in that bank and get in on this lawsuit, nigga. I might get into that. Matter of fact, I think I had some. Let me call the FDIC. Bring, bring. Hello. Yeah, this is Mo. I think I had 250 in that SAP. I mean, no, not the SAP Center. That's down there. No, not as SVB. SVB. Yeah, I had $200,000. How do I apply for that 250? And is that cash? Okay. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Don't come for me. I might go open up an account, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm going to get 250 at least. I'm gonna go get 250. I ain't got no issues with you, Craig. I don't know what you did. I made up a fictional story. How do I get that 250? But yeah, man, I'm gonna look into this. I'm about to get. Oh yeah, we ain't got nothing. Yeah, I'm about to get on YouTube. I'm about to listen to CNN. I'm about to listen to a couple things. I want to talk about this, and I want to see if what I'm thinking is right. Let me see. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. We ain't even got to go far. Silicon Valley bank parent CEO, CFO are sued by shareholders for fraud. Uh-oh. We ain't going nowhere. I was about to get off. Hold on. So they're suing for fraud. Santa Clara. You know what? I'm going to go drive over there tomorrow. I'm going to go drive 3003. Yeah, I'm going to go drive over there tomorrow. I'm going to see if they're like the feds and stuff are out there. We need somebody on scene for this. I might drive over there tomorrow and just be nosy, you know? I pay my taxes. I want to know what's going on. I might go over there, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to sneak on the crime scene. As long as I'm walking like this, I'm going to try to sneak up under like some of the tape and go in there. I'm going to be touching stuff on the computer I'm checking people's accounts in there. Yeah, if I go over there tomorrow, let me see where that is. Three. Oh, that's over by the Great American. Oh, that's probably about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, I might drive over there tomorrow, man. If y'all see me on TV getting arrested, man, just record it. Just record it like they told Carlton. If they drag you out of here, Carlton will record it. So if y'all see me getting drug out at the SVB building tomorrow, just know I did it because of y'all, man. I'm going in there with this bad boy right here. I'm getting some information tomorrow. I need to know. I'm going in there. Hey, who's in charge? Who's in charge? I'm going in there. I'm looking for Greg Baker. That's what I'm doing. I'm going straight to the front desk. I'm demanding Greg Baker come up here right now. I got a couple of questions for him. The people in the chat want to know what's been going on. What's been going on? But we about to look into this case and we're going to find out what's going on. Because these niggas ain't alleging fraud if they don't believe that you really did some shit. So let's go ahead. Because all I was doing was saying that maybe there is some. I'm not saying you did, but they suing you. They'll make me go open a goddamn account up and get in on this lawsuit, nigga. You think that 250 that the FDIC about to give me some money, nigga? I'm coming for your ass. I want to M. So I'm about to come out of this motherfucker clean because I want my M after taxes and I want my attorney fees paid for. So I'm gonna get that M up off of you, and then I'm gonna get that 250 tax free from the SDIC. So 1.25, yeah, Mo's living a good life. Let's go see what they suing your ass for. 2 top executives were sued on Monday by shareholders who accused them of concealing how rising interest rates would leave its Silicon Valley Bank unit, which failed last week, particularly susceptible to a bank run. The class action lawsuit is against Chief Executive Greg Becker, Chief Financial Officer Daniel Beck. Hey, it was filed in federal court today in San Jose. Okay. I might go on down there. I'm like, I need to see what everybody's alleged of. Bring the documents up front right now. We need to go over them. We the people need them. We need to see if anybody talking in here. You know, over here, we got to see the paperwork. So I got to see the black and white. Who telling? It got to be some inside information. Somebody leaking something. So the U.S. regulators, they seized it March 10th following the surge of deposit withdrawals. Everybody was trying to get their money out of there. Like I said, there was a lady. I ain't listened to the whole thing. She was like, yeah, man, they called me Friday. Like, get your shit up out of there. All right. Its collapse has sparked fears of contagion among other lenders that also cater to wealthy clients, including technology startups, venture capital-backed companies, as well as large regional banks. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. SVB failed to disclose how high raising rate. We know that the interest rates were going up, the business model, and leave it worse off than other banks in different client bases. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all, unspecified damages for investors between June 16, 2021, Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yeah, you know they say somebody's releasing information. Somebody went back and been looking at their documentation in 2021. They're like, wait a minute. Something ain't adding up. Somewhere there was a disconnect. Somebody was missing out on something. Somebody was getting strung along. And then that one person turned into two. Turned into, hey, man, have you received a payment? Did you get this? Somebody's releasing the information. There's something that didn't go right. Somebody didn't get a bonus or something. Or it was an investor just looking. You know, you're supposed to check your bank account every day. You just go in there and look. You might not do nothing, but you'll notice if like $200 or $300 are missing, and you go in there and like, oh, we paid for that. Okay, cool. But you just check your bank. You just get a glance at it. And I can only imagine if you're an investor and you're in the financial department, you're like, hey, boss, the interest rates or whatever, they hiding a motherfucker over here at the bank, but they ain't giving us back our back end from off all the money and credit that we getting for using the credit cards. They starting to look into it. He calls over there. The CEO call over there. Hey, what's going on with my account? Oh, no, you're good. We'll get you. Now they're going to hit you like maybe that first, second, third month. You see what I'm saying? Somebody's getting led on. This shit don't happen overnight. It don't just bank collapse. No, somebody's fucking up somewhere. Let's see. That's all they're gonna tell us, just that they were suing. Come on, man. They ain't tell us what they suing for. I need somebody to get in the news media and tell us, yeah, man, we suing, man. That bitch ass motherfucker took my check, man. Who took it, man? I ain't saying no names. All I can say is that Greg Becker, the CEO, and the CFO, Daniel Beck. All I can say is leave the country now before the feds grab you, nigga. Cause they coming for you. You better get that money and get the fuck out of the country and don't even think twice about coming back. You got time. Don't play that game. I turn myself in. Hell no. Take your 3M. Get your ass on a plane to a country that won't extradite you back to the States, nigga.
Because when you come back, this ain't Bernie Madoff. These motherfuckers ain't playing no more. They were trying to get Bernie. Bernie took his life, they say. That's what they say. Motherfuckers was after him. Man, if you think if you think back when Bernie Madoff, when he was walking around and people were like slapping him, he was pushing people, niggas is knocking you out nowadays. You not just gonna be walking back in court nowadays. Motherfuckers gonna knock you out, man. They parents may have lost money with Bernie Madoff. Their grandparents may have lost money with Bernie Madoff. Now they done did that with y'all allegedly. Allegedly, I don't know what they done did. But all I'm saying is, nigga, this don't look good. This is a moment that you need to leave the country. You need to go to a country that won't extradite you back to the States. You need to talk to your lawyer. Have your lawyer talk to the DA or whoever the fuck is charging you. And you come up with a deal before you get back that's in writing that you ain't got to do no jail time. You might give back $1 million. You still get to keep all your assets and shit because that's the kind of deals they make. All you got to do is come back and you just tell on the other person. And we'll let you keep your money. You just give us $1 million. That's how that shit works. See, Bernie Madoff, though. Bernie Madoff, he owned up that he was an asshole, they said. But he owned up to his. He's like, man, my kids ain't nothing. I did it all by myself. Like, damn, Bernie. Damn. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too much of a G, but I ain't turning myself in. I'm going out like a G. I'm going out like Queen Latifah on Set It Off. If they coming for me and I just swindled a couple Billy, oh yeah. I'm going out like a boss. You'll never catch me alive, coppers. Oh yeah, man. I'm going out like a G. I'll be damned. What they get you for, man? You know, I was running a scheme, man. You know how Mo do it. Hell nah, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. But I ain't gonna lie to you. In this kind of situation, no lie. I'm gone. I'm letting my lawyer deal with everything. I'm gonna stay low until we figure out what the hell's going on. But see, the thing is with me, I'm innocent. I don't know what these niggas is. They getting sued. The Fed's about to be looking like, okay, if they suing you, let's dig in a little deeper. Let's see what information has came out. And if I can get on here and look at a couple of articles, because one thing about the police, believe it or not, we the people do the work. Think about it. All these journalists, they be the one breaking information, and then the cops will come get it. Sometimes it'll leak out, you know, the cops want some of the information to get out, but sometimes it's the journalists that go and interview people and they give up information that the cops did never have. And then the cops bringing them in. Oh, now they're a potential witness. Now that journalist, they didn't blew up. They like, damn, okay, how'd you find that? Well, you know, I did a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But yeah, I want to see. Says leaked FDIC docs. DeFi. It's on the DeFi channel. Uh-oh. Here we go. No, that ain't it. Okay, documents show that the CEO parent company. Let's see what this is talking about. Cyber news. It's a lot of move. Hey, Man, in order to be a whistleblower should get some bread. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, if someone finds this out, like whoever exposed this, they should get some money. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, let's say someone was the one to release this, just like the guys that found the Bernie Madoff scheme. They should get some money for that, bro. They really stopped it. Let's see. Oh, see, here we go, y'all. Here we go. This is where it gets interesting because I'm telling you guys, the only reason I know all of this stuff is because I be watching American Greed. I mean, a little bit of it I learned like in classes, but nothing ever really stuck. Not saying I'm a banking expert or anything, but I can pretty much sense a fuck up. You know, y'all are looking at a grade A fuck up. So I know if I'm fucking up, I know somebody else is fucking up. I just know that they fucking up on a grander stage. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, here we go. The financial scandal heats up even more as reports that the bank CEO, formerly removed from his position on Friday, sold millions of dollars worth of personal stock in the days leading up to the collapse. Documents show that the CEO of the parent company, SVB Financial, Greg Becker, sold nearly $3.6 million worth of stocks on February 27th, report says by Forbes. And then listen to this shit. It said in 24 hours earlier, 24 hours before he withdrew $3.6 million in stocks, Becker was personally calling clients to assure them that their money was safe at the bank, according to Rutgers. So he was calling people. If I'm on the phone with y'all right now. Hey, listen up. Y'all money is good in the bank. This is how he is. It's just like you and I. You know what I'm saying? He's probably calling the top investors. Hey, Moets, listen, y'all money is in Mo's bank. It's good to go right there. Believe me. You know, I wouldn't even be calling you like if it wasn't this serious, but that's why I'm calling you to let you know up front. Like, hey, you can rest assured that your money is good within SVB Bank. And then this time tomorrow night, you guys know we don't have a live on Tuesday night, correct? Well, guess what? The reason there's no live on Tuesday night is because I'm about to withdraw all of y'all money from what's left in these stocks and leave y'all high and dry. Did I say that? No, tomorrow night I'm gonna be busy, but I'm not gonna be here. So he's on the phone. Yeah, man, your money good here. Yeah. Come on, man, it's me. Now, what would y'all think if the CEO of the bank called you to tell you that your money is good? And it wasn't a recording. It wasn't one of the recordings that they just send out to all the customers. He's on the phone calling motherfuckers talking about, hey, man, your money is good. Becker was personally calling clients to assure them that their money was safe. The 16th largest bank in America has 17 branches in California, Massachusetts, and a lone branch in New York City. It's the largest collapse since 2008. Who's who of the, let me see, where is it at? Oh man, they said Snap and Roku, they got relationships with the bank. Snaps and oh man, Roku announced Friday 20% of his cash and equivalents, 488 million were held in. Oh my god. Roku said $480 million is uninsured. Damn, they have. Oh my god, they have $480,250,000, y'all. All that shit's gone. They only got $250,000. Damn, 20% of his cash was in this bank. So they got like 1.2 billion, a little bit more than 1.2 billion. If this is 26%, well, if we just round it up to 5, that'd be 4. Yeah, that'd be like 2. Damn. Sheesh. I know Roku over there like, God damn you. Damn. At this time, the company does not know to what extent the company will be able to recover its cash deposit. Roku said, damn. Let's see what the guy over here say. The CEO of the Silicon Valley Bank in the UK went public, trying to assure investors Friday that SVB UK is okay, or a separate entity, and will not be affected by the U.S. shutdown. Damn, the UK regulatory agency said, "Nigga, please, y'all part of that shit." They said y'all part of that shit. Y'all heard they giving out $140,000 fucking bonuses. Everybody had their fucking hand in the pot. That's what it sounds like to me. UK said, no, nigga, y'all not backing out of this. Y'all part of the shutdown too, motherfuckers. No. We did the math. Roughly $2 billion in payroll. That means a lot of motherfuckers is making a lot of motherfucking money. You see how much we can find in these little bitty articles? You just jump from article to article. They're going to give you bits and pieces. So now we're seeing that it's larger than just the U.S. bank. But we see that it's internal. Because if the UK branch was separate, then they would have been fine to go. But no, something's up over there. The numbers don't look right over there. Is the same alleged scheme going down in the bank over there? Interesting. Seeing these next couple of weeks is going to be very, very interesting. Because now all of the execs, we got to start looking at them at a criminal level. What do they have history on? Do we have anyone we can go and talk to? A previous owner, I mean, not an owner, but like a previous employee that made a complaint. Now they got to go to the FDC. Is there anything that's been brought up? You see, it's a lot of shit that's about to go on. And all that's just going to do is draw out motherfuckers to start telling. And that's what we're waiting to see. We're waiting to see who starts telling. It's going to be someone low level. They're going to tell on somebody big. Someone else is going to be getting in trouble for some other shit that ain't got nothing to do with this because the money ain't coming in. They probably had a backdoor deal with somebody and they upset because you've been promising them money. Somebody's in debt from gambling. There's going to be a lot of shit that starts coming out. Motherfuckers getting their ass whooped because they owed some debt to somebody. Man, it's a lot of stuff. This is real life here. This right here is about to be a movie. What we're about to watch and experience with this, you might not see this again. Well, let me rephrase that. You'll see it again, but to this level, probably not. Probably not. Like you had Bernie Madoff. Now we got this. See, that's the thing. It's always going to get bigger and bigger. Of course, we got all the little the cryptocurrencies, all, you know what I'm saying? We got all of that, yeah. But that regulation ain't governed by the feds. Now they trying to figure out if any scams or any schemes are going down. But other than that, nothing is insured. So this shit right here, this is about to be a wake-up call for all the banks. This right here, hey, you better get your shit together because this is only going to lead to fucking the UK supervisor telling on a motherfucker that works at the New York City bank. He telling on somebody out here in California. Yeah, that's all it is. Then we heard about the island. Niggas' names might pop up on there. We never know. This shit is crazy, but you gotta watch it, man. Now let's see what else they lying about. Allegedly. No, we ain't cracked the case yet, but it looks a little fishy. The news spread among banking customers and investors, sparking a massive bank run at branches across the nation.
NYC, the damn NYPD had to be called by staff to remove agitated customers. I told you, this ain't Bernie Madoff. Motherfuckers is whooping ass nowadays. They don't care. They whooping ass. They called the police. The police is up there. The police got money in the bank too. Police talking about, fuck what you talking about. Wow, give me my money. Give me my money first. It's a fucking frenzy out there. I'm gonna go by there tomorrow. Now, if I see somebody getting jumped, now I ain't helping. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be over there, but somebody getting jumped, I ain't helping. I ain't got no money in this bank. Some were refusing to vacate the building without their money. Hey, I know that's right. California regulators quickly appointed the U.S. Banking Protection and Insurance Agency, FDIC, as the bank's receiver to handle liquidating assets and returning funds to insured depositors. Okay, it is eligible for $250 a person. To protect insured depositors, FDIC said it immediately transferred all the SMB insured funds to a newly created bank, the Deposit Insurance National Bank. Oh, then they made a bank just for that? Well, I mean, it's just it's on paper bank. It ain't like a physical bank. That's what's up, though, man. Now, I don't want to hear people talk about we spending all this money on the Ukraine war. Hell, we spending all this money on dumb shit here. Motherfuckers done stole all this goddamn money. I don't know who stole it. Allegedly, somebody stole it. But yeah, you got to understand how it is. Yeah, they sending all that money over there. We ain't got to fight that motherfucker. We got to send that money. If not, we got to send troops over there. We could potentially be losing. That's a long ass fucking unorthodox war that's going on, man. You got to understand. Like, it's just the way it is. But this bank out here tripping, though. Let's see what else they done did. Over $80 billion in the value of the bank shares were lost this, causing investors to pull more cash out. The bank tried to make up for the cash deficit by selling off millions in treasury bonds and stocks earlier this week, which ended up at a loss. So they selling stuff off. They so far behind. They selling stuff off, and they still ain't got enough money, man. They've been fucking up some commas. Future said it best. Fuck up some commas. No, I told you, Ken. I know my limit, man. Look, 10 milligrams, that's straight. I can hit 10. We good. We could re-up too. But man, I'm about to do a little bit more digging on this. Because I know there's more information out here. It is what it is. Maybe they had, maybe they did. I don't know. But we're going to find out what the hell going on with Greg Becker and Daniel Beck. That's what I'm about to do. I know somebody. Rain, you in here? Rain Reloaded. I need an update. I need the video tomorrow, brother. Teron, I need the video tomorrow. I need to know details about Greg Becker. I need to know details about Daniel Beck. See, so this is what I had in mind. Would y'all be interested in having like a segment, like once or twice a week? You know, we get on here and we just look at a current case and we try to figure some things out. And as the information comes, we go back and we look at it like, damn, we were right. Damn, we were wrong. Because I knew nothing about any of this before we got here. All I was hearing, my cousin had put it in the chat. In like one of our family chats like last week. Matter of fact, it was on Friday and he was like a bank collapse. I ain't think nothing about it. I was like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? But
my understanding, when I hear bank collapse, I'm like, oh shit's about to get fucked up, mess up everything. You know what I'm saying? The stocks is going down, the market, everything, the Dow. Then I look and I'm like, wait a minute. Y'all said what happened? So the whole time I'm thinking it's just the whole market, the whole economy is fucked up. Then I start listening. I said, once I heard somebody withdrew $3.6 million in stocks prior to it happening, and it was an executive. First thought, scheme, scam, fraud. That's the first thing that popped in my head. Now, I don't know what they did. I'm just saying from my prior knowledge, allegedly, it could be. I don't know. But man, we about to hit 5 hours. The last of us. Thank y'all. We got power this week. Thursday night, we got snowfall. We're going to do power on Friday. Pretty good week, you know what I mean? Pretty good week. I'm going to try to go live probably tomorrow during the daytime. Probably Tuesdays and Thursdays. We'll figure it out. You know, sometime we hop on here, we might do a live and we'll just take a case. Some of y'all heard, and I probably ain't heard about. We deep dive into it and we just see if we can figure it out. Connected diets. But I'll let you guys know about this because there's more to come. We just waiting on the leaks. And I'm going to try to drive by there tomorrow. 3003 Southeast, South entrance. I want to see if the Feds is up there. I ain't never seen the Feds kick in no building like this. So that's going to be interesting. If it is, I'm going to try to get some footage. If they drag me out of there, hey man, if they drag me out of there, just record it, man. I'm trying to see, yeah. Is it this one? Yep, it's this one. So this is 14 minutes from the crib. I'm about to read the reviews, y'all. Hold on. Let's see what they got to say on the reviews. Uh-oh. Hey, hold on. We ain't going nowhere. Hold on. Hey, look at this. Hold on. Yeah, how do I close this? Oh. Then I was looking at the reviews. Let's see, more Google reviews. Damn, how can I make this? Oh, we zoomed in. That's why. All right, here we go. Look what they said, man. They said terrible new customer engagement. The bank needs to improve on customer service. Not sure why I still consider this the bank. I tried to connect with a banker to open a new account and submitted their required form online twice. No one contacted me or emailed me. Finally, I decided to walk into the bank. The receptionist said I still couldn't talk to any banker. They will call you. She said, I've just been waiting for a call for 3 weeks. I told you. They paying motherfuckers too much. Motherfuckers is snobby over there. 4 years ago, why would a bank not verify one of the cashier checks? Then we got this guy. It looks like a bot. The bank doesn't have an ATM. Yeah, these are bots here. All right. This one said, I would love to give a negative rating if Google provides. I got these guys reference from First American Home Warranty. SafeWire people never receive a call and respond to their voicemail. So it looks like they've been deleting all of the damn negative comments. How is this a bank? And we got comments from 4 or 5 years ago. Hold on, let me see. They only got 18 reviews. Yeah, we about to get off of here, but these reviews, okay. See, now I'm about to be. Now I got to do a little digging on my own. I'm gonna find out some stuff about this bank now. I'm gonna go to this one right here. I'm gonna drive down, swing around, come on down this way to it. Come from Fremont, come on down. Bow. Amy, 5 months ago, said they called her at 9 a.m. They didn't leave a message. So it seemed like a scam call because if they had a business message for me, why not leave the message? I had no recollection of business with them. Y'all see what they doing? Allegedly, Amy saying they just cold calling people. They just trying to get new investors. If it's a pyramid scheme, if it's a Ponzi scheme, that's what this sounds like. She said they called her at 9 a.m. They didn't leave a message. They can't leave a message. They don't want to leave no tracks. And this is 5 months ago. We seen a quote that allegedly said that Greg Becker was saying, I'm glad we made it out of 2022. What was 5 months ago? November 2022. He's glad they made it. Allegedly, that's what he said. Uh-oh. It sounds like they making cold calls. Sometimes it just be one little message like that. One little message like that. Hey, this is all it takes. Now, if I really wanted to, I could right click on Amy Terrell's name. I can go get her email and I can email her. Hey, what information do you have about SVB Bank? You said they called you. Did they call you multiple times? Because if this is true, that's all they got to do. Oh, yeah, they called me several times. Even one time I checked and I had an email and it was like from them, but I never gave them my email. They fishing. They trying to get new clients on the hook. I'm not saying that's what SVB is doing, but that's all it takes is one comment like that. You start contacting people, man, they on your ass. It's the modern era. You're not getting away with shit. If you fucking up big time, eventually it's gonna catch up with you. We all mess up, but we know not to do nothing that big. We fuck up to the point where, okay, we fucked up. All right, bet. Tomorrow we're gonna be straight. But dude, you just went too far. This is no. They suing you. I ain't got nothing to do with it, Greg. I ain't got nothing to do with it, Greg. Mo go to a bar. People associated with these types of things normally hang out there drowning their sorrows. Nah, because I fuck around and meet one of them. I'm talking about put me in the game. Put me in the game. You know what I mean? You talking about you making it. What? How much you making over there, bank? Man, let me go fill out this application at SVB. I'm trying to get my 50 piece on. I'm trying to get my 50 piece on. Man, what? Someone came up to me right now talking about, man, I work at this bank and they give us a $50,000 bonus each year. Nigga, I'm there. Yeah, they fishing. That's what it sounds like. Allegedly, that's what it sounds like. Amy saying they called at 9 a.m. I'm about to email Amy and say, hey, did SVB ever email you? Oh, they did? Oh, interesting. Now I'm about to go talk to New York Times. I'm about to tell the New York Times, hey, guess what? They sending emails to motherfuckers' houses too. Unsolicited. Yeah. Some states that's illegal. Yeah. See, that's all it takes. Just one person. And Amy, I'm sorry to put you on blast like that. Put the 1 star on there. No one wastes their time and puts a 1 star unless you just hating. But that don't seem she not hating. That didn't sound nothing like hating. That sounded like whoever this company is, stop calling me. We gonna see though. Watch this. Oh yeah, matter of fact. Wait, I know SVB Bank. I know y'all ain't take everything off the web page. SVB Bank. Where's everything at? We in the United States. California. What you mean where we at? Thinking we where the headquarters is. What do you mean the page can't load correctly, Google? No. Let's see something. Hey, let's see if they got careers on here. Hey, y'all, look. Hey, look, they got a job. A senior manager, financial crimes. Oh, of course, you guys will be trying to hire a senior manager, financial crimes. Yeah, nigga, y'all committing to financial crimes allegedly. This shit was created 3 days ago. 3 days ago was Friday, man. They went in there, got niggas out of there, and started putting new jobs in here. Look, 4 days ago, they need a new vice president. They need a project manager. Damn, they motherfucking updated this shit quick. Well, look, all this shit was going down, posted 5 days ago. 5 days ago is before the feds came. So they were just operating and just giving jobs, and like now I see. Look at all these jobs. All these jobs is like $100,000 jobs. I see why they were spending a billy. I don't see regular worker anywhere. A summer internship, okay. Look, the client advisor, services lead, the senior business analyst, the senior manager, liquidity, business reporting and insights, the manager, risk control manager. Like, come on, man. All they doing is hiring execs. They ain't got no workers. That's why they ain't got no customer service at the front desk. I told y'all, all I got to do is read these reviews and it tells you what you need to know. They snobby in there. They paying everybody big bread. Hey, you won't bank, go to SVB Bank. Well, not no more, because I don't think they a bank no more. They said it's like DNIBC or some shit like that. Look, here we go. The associate 2, the sponsor finance. Chief of staff product. Let's just see what the associate make. Let's see if they got a salary in here. Hey, look what they said. Be part of a bank like no other. Yeah, like no other bank that's still performing, nigga. You get this, you get over here, you apply for this shit. Imagine you applied 5 days ago just to find out 2 days later that the shit shut down. Be a part of a bank like no other. Yeah, it's like no other. It's fucking done, nigga. You talking about be part of a bank like no other. Man, when you look at these websites, yeah, Marquis should be working up here. Don't know a goddamn thing. They just in here working. Oh man, this right here, this is gonna bite them in the butt. Look, they rubbing it in too. Our clients are the game changers, leaders, and innovators who fuel the global innovation economy. They rubbing it in our face that they got billions of dollars from the biggest tech companies. They rubbing it, they making it seem like they legit. Mind you, they only the 16th largest bank. I'm only saying only because 400, not 400, $160 billion hurt them. 160 billion hurt them. So that's why I want to say they just the 16th. They're the businesses behind the next medical breakthroughs. And somehow they ain't got none of their fucking money. They depended on you like we depend on them. The money is gone. They're the businesses behind the next medical breakthroughs. We were just about to find a cure for all kinds of different things, but guess what? SVB then set us back. And the visionaries whose new technologies could transform the way people live and work. You know the reason they come to SVB? They come to SVB for our expertise, deep network, and nearly 40 FORTY 40 years of experience in the industries we serve, and to partner with the diverse teams of passionate, enterprising SVBers dedicated to an inclusive approach to helping them grow and succeed at every stage of their business. So when I'm here at SVB, I'm thinking this is the place that I want to put all my money into. This is where I want to work. I want to invest every dollar. I want to get every family member that I know to take their life savings. I want them to put it in SVB Bank, because this mission statement right here, this right here is attracting me to the company. And I promise you, I'm going to be loyal. I don't care. I'm riding it till the wheels fall off. So SVB is selling the fucking dream right now. And they are doing a hell of a job. Because if I'm applying for this job, I'm reading that and I'm like, man, they working with all the big companies. They working with the medical companies, all the new tech companies. Man, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. The 16th largest bank in the motherfucking United States of America. I'm working there. I'm doing that. So I'm reading this. I'm like, okay, cool. SVB, they got me hooked. All right, but what do I bring if I join SVP? It says if you join us at SVB and be part of bringing our clients world-changing ideas to life at SVB, we have the opportunity to grow and collectively make an impact by supporting innovative clients and communities. SVB serves them all. We pride ourselves with having both a diverse client roster and equally diverse and inclusive organization. And we work diligently. We try to encourage each and every employee with all of the different ways of thinking, different ways of working, and especially those traditional, throw them out the window. We don't do that here. Everything I said, crumble it up like a piece of paper. We're innovative here. SVB, we're trying to be the leaders of the forefront. We're trying to be the Apple of the banking world. We're trying to make today a better tomorrow. And at SVB, being a member of that, being a partner of it, is the best thing you can do. So if you really want to be up to that challenge to make something out of yourself, go ahead, scroll on down. Hit that apply button. SVB is your next stop. Be something great. Oh yeah, I'm working at SVB. Oh my God. And look, they dropping off the bag. This position is a hybrid. Remote work. 2 to 3 times per week. They paying too much money. They got too much money on the payroll, and none of these motherfuckers is at the office. The buildings are too big. Y'all doing it too big. I'm just going off of what I see. Now, I don't know what the hell going on. I'm going to find out. But from what I see, it looks like y'all offering a lot of jobs. It's a lot of jobs on this career list. And it's fitting what they talking about. The average salary is $250. I see why. So it looks like we spending a lot of bread. Look, here we go. 94 to 142. And this is for the associate too. I told you, I knew these jobs. I knew they were going to be busting heads. Now, we out in California. So even like an entry tech job, you can start off at 60 or 70 out here in the Bay. You can start off like 60, 70, no lie. But just entry level, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's so expensive out here. But like 142, that's nice. And this is just for an associate. Let's see what the production management got to do. The director. Let's see what they getting paid. What y'all think? The production, the product manager, director. How much y'all think they getting paid? $233 on the high. Look, the max you making over here is 142 at the associate. As the director, you start off at 146. You start off at 146 for the director, up to 233. Now, this is up to 233. That's still below. That's still below the average of 250. Let's go find somebody that's making like $1 million. This is below the average on the high end. And this is a director. This is the product manager director. Now, we don't want no office associate. All right, let's see what this person get right here. What is this? The senior business risk process manager. All right. Okay, this is on the lower end, 170. So we don't want to be the senior business person. We want to be the director. We're trying to get that director spot. So let's put these in order. So the associate, 142 on the high end, 170 on the high end, 233. See, we got to find. Okay. Well, I don't think the liquidity rotational development program, that ain't going to be nothing. Managing director. Let's see what the managing director get. Okay, here we go. 310. All right, here we go. The managing director, 310. This is where they try to get you. Actual starting base pay will be determined on skills. When you go in there, if you know that they offering up to 310, ask for 300. I mean, you can ask for the whole thing. Of course, they definitely trying not to get you the whole thing, but I asked for 300 because I'm trying to get it down to 250. I get it down to 250, I'm straight. But hell, if you getting 300,000, let's just say he getting 300,000. This is one position over the 250,000. So there's got to be about 20 or 30 of these. Then we got to have we still got to have some people making $1 million. I know the CEOs is making a lot of money, but they getting bonuses too. So 300,000, they probably getting $100,000 bonus. Matter of fact, let's look up something. Here we go, y'all. Look at this. Here we go. This is all it takes. Just a little bit of digging. Y'all be saying, Mo, you be pocket watching. Salary.com said Greg Baker, the executive compensation, as president and chief executive officer, financial, Greg Baker made $9.9 million in total compensation. Of this total, $1 million was received as a salary, $3 million was received as a bonus, $1.6 million was received in stock options, $4.2 million was awarded as stock, and $20,000 came from other types of compensation. This information is according to proxy statements filed for 2021. So he was making $9 million. Well, basically, let's just say $10 million because it's $9.9 million a year. That's what he was making. The CEO, $10 million basically. $9.9 million. He made $9.9 million. $1 million was in salary. Now the rest of it comes in. Guess what, y'all? His stock options. What did they say he sold? What did he sell? He sold 3.6. If he had 4.2, 3.6, that's letting you know how much money he was losing. things were going down and it was starting to eat up his money. So he withdrew all of it allegedly. I'm just saying that's what they said. It may have been more, it may have been less. But from what I'm reading, if he had 4.2 in stock options in 2021, we in 2023, they told us, somebody said it started in July 2021 or something like that. Remember, we said when did it start? And it said 2021 up until now. Crazy. It was 4.2 million then. So is that when it started? 2021? If there anything, you see what I'm saying? No, I'm not surprised by it. I'm just shocked that niggas is stupid enough to think that they can pull this off. That's the part that gets me. I'm always interested in hearing about these stories, but I really wonder, do they think that they're going to get away with this? That's just that's next level dumb. I don't know what Greg got going on. I just said, oh, this is alleged, but golly, we gonna find the fuck out. I tell you that. We gonna find out. And we about to get off of here, man. We're gonna figure out what's going on with SVB. I'm gonna update y'all on that, man. I ain't got nothing to say about this, dog. This is just, we gonna find out the truth, man. You ain't gonna be able to hide this, because you gotta plead guilty for this. You got to plead guilty, because if not, they're gonna hit you for like 10, 12 years. Even though as big as this is, if this is some fraud, oh, they gonna get some time. It's gonna be the CEO and the CFO. They're gonna get hit with some time. Everybody else might get off with maybe like a year, some probation. They're gonna get some time. And guess what? You hear it all the time. Oh man, the banks weren't failing when Trump was in office. Man, I ain't disabling. The banks weren't failing when Trump was in office. Well, it looks like warning signs of SVB, according to Forbes, may have been missed because of Trump era stress tax relations. Okay, relaxations. Okay, so they saying, hey, taxes may have been a little too relaxed. The taxes were so relaxed that motherfuckers was missing money and ain't no one catch on. Things that make you go, everything comes to the light. Just give it time. Just give it time. One thing is always related to something else. And that's what I told y'all earlier. Once one thing gets exposed, something else gets exposed. Now they got to go back and look at the tax laws, because maybe it was a little too lenient. Maybe there was a lot of fraud going on, because there have been some tax documents that have been released, 2022, that were inflated, deflated, depending when they were buying and when they were selling. I don't know. I don't know. That's what they're saying. And it's crazy that the warning signs pertaining to the bank that was getting the tax breaks and going, it's kind of crazy, huh? June 2021, the end of the second quarter. Read my comment and go by that to narrow your deep dive. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back and look at all that. I'm gonna see what happened. But this is interesting. Okay. So who was oh, let's see something. Let's see something real quick. See, I gotta look at this individually. I can't talk about it while I look at this. I gotta start writing numbers down. So in 2021, it's saying quarter 2, 2021, venture fundraising becomes more concentrated. The top 10% of funds account for 68% of the ventures fundraising. Hold on. The pandemic stifled revenue growth for companies. The median scale to 75 mil in revenue increased half a year in 2020 to 5 years. The proportion of de-SPACs involving a frontier tech company increased from 4% to let's look at these numbers. All right. So right now they telling us that the top 10% of funds account for 68% of the fundraising. When did Roku get into SVB Bank? This is 2021. This is second quarter 2021. So the top 10% funds are 68% of the portfolio, 68% right there. Roku can't get none of that money back. Snap was over there. Uh-oh. Now they telling us the median time to scale to 75 million in revenue increased half a year in 2020 to 5 years. So they saying, hey, look, over here, we jumping on it, man. We can go ahead. We can get the scale. We can scale it up to 75 million in revenue. It's like, okay, we can really do that. And then it said over here that magically the tech companies increased from 4% in 2019 to 30% in 2021. So everything is jumping off in 2021. So they went up 26%. Everybody just started. They like, okay, SVB Bank. So 2021, it looked like they taking off. And some of these numbers, I don't know what other banks are. I haven't looked at any other banks, but some of this shit look like this shit sounds a little too good to be true. Now I know everybody highlights the positive, but I'm looking at this like, okay. So the top 10% is basically 70% of your portfolio. Okay. That's typical. It's usually like that. But you guys are telling me in 2 years you grew from during the pandemic, the height of the pandemic, y'all grew from 4% to 30%. What are y'all doing that the 15th largest banks in front of y'all aren't doing? How is y'all growth? How like? See, I'm looking at it like how if the 15th largest bank is doing this, why ain't the 14th, the 13th, the 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Why these banks ain't doing? If they seeing that the 16th largest bank is doing that, why not we get in it? Because we bigger and we can probably buy them, or you know what I'm saying, or we could just take the whole market. How come ain't nobody else doing this? But hey, I'm just saying a legend. I'm just going off the numbers I see here. I don't know. I don't have no idea. Like I said, I'm not an expert or anything. I mean, I did a couple of classes, so I know a couple of things, but I can't be honest and tell you I can break this down. But it's just some things that you know, that I recall from class that, you know, saying they kind of make you go, I need to go to there's a brother on YouTube. His name is JT the Pocket Watcher. Good dude, man. I love watching his channel. But he breaks down this stuff. He'll go over people's taxes. He does a hell of a job. He like a certified CPA. I think, well, he might be something higher than a CPA, but he knows his shit though. JT the Pocket Watcher, very good, intelligent man. He ain't on here wilding out like me. He ain't wilding out like me, but his channel is good. So I like listening to him because it just gives you little pointers and stuff also, especially when it comes to taxes or when people are messing up, because this is what I'm really interested in. I tell y'all, when we ain't watching these dope dealing shows, man, I'm watching Nat Geographic. I'm watching the Discovery Channel, American Greed, MSNBC. I'll be watching that channel all the time. But man, we about to get the hell up off of here. We're gonna see what the hell Greg Becker got going up. Because we do know he got 3.6 M in cash. We know he got 3.6. Where that though? Because you cashed out. You ain't gonna have it in them banks because if the feds is coming, they season it. So it's gotta be liquid. It's gotta be liquid. Because you gotta remember, he did his 2 weeks ago. Allegedly, he took his 2 weeks ago. You know when you get your 2-week notice, what happens after you turn in a 2-week notice? When you turn in a 2-week notice, typically in 2 weeks you quitting. When he withdrew that 2 weeks ago, that 3.6 M, that was a 2 weeks notice. 2 weeks from him withdrawing that money, that nigga got on here and said, I'm no longer in charge. This nigga turned in a 2 weeks notice. He low-key turned in a 2 weeks notice. God damn it, Greg Becker, you were the first motherfucker allegedly scamming motherfuckers. Allegedly turned in a 2 weeks notice on top of the scam. If that comes out to be true, that's gonna be some funny shit. Not funny that the people lost their money, but he turned in a 2-week notice. They said 2 weeks ago, before the collapse, he withdrew $3.6 million. I'm not saying that they said that. I seen that on Forbes. I seen that on here. I ain't make it up. That's what they said. 2 weeks later, he gets on a call and tells the employees, I'm no longer your boss. Man, we're going to be checking on this story, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. The Last of Us, solid series. Nines across the board. All right, y'all, man. Y'all be easy, man. I'll see y'all later on this week.